Good evening, everyone. Get comfortable. And tonight, we're hopefully going to beat the Last Starfighter. So let's do this thing. I practiced this game quite a bit yesterday, but I couldn't squeak out the win, so I said, you know what? It's one that would probably be pretty fun to stream anyway. So let's do it. I just gotta remember how to play. I haven't played it since last night. David Ray, welcome. Hope you have a great night. Thanks for checking out the stream. We're just gonna be having a comfy 80s arcade night tonight. Chica Mite, welcome! Hope you're having a great night. Thanks for checking out the stream. Let me know if the volumes levels all sound good. I checked them myself, but I've heard before that apparently my volume levels don't sound the same as everyone else's, so just let me know if you think anything needs adjusted. But otherwise, let's just have some fun. This game is 15 levels long. It involves getting to the other side of the screen and landing on a runway. However, you can't do so until the game tells you that you're allowed to, and you're only allowed to after 30 seconds in the level. It has nothing to do with how much you destroy. It just has to, after 30 seconds, it says, okay, you can land now. Enemies will constantly come from off-screen throughout, and it is a set pattern in which kind of enemies appear in which order depending on the level. There is a 2.5 second gap between when enemies leave the screen and when the next set will appear. So if you can find the set that doesn't move very fast, you can kind of tail along behind them, and you can just follow them to the other side of the screen since no other enemies will appear until they've disappeared. And again, I had this all sort of figured out last night. My record currently is level 13. We are just trying to remember exactly how to play. And I'm sure we're going to have a cool night tonight. You can generally stay at the top of the screen and be safe. See, like, I can follow these guys if I want to. They're a little faster than I would like. Also, bombs come out sometimes. You got to avoid those. But will this be enough? So let's just... Okay, now, see, now we can land. So let's go back to this runway now. And you got to slow down on it, and boom. Oh, you're Brutes McGee! Very nice, thanks for letting me know. Your longtime gamer tag. Oh, that's always been a thing, right? It's like, you know, back in the olden internet days, you'd have different usernames on different sites. I totally get that, but yeah, thanks for letting me know, and hope you've been well. I also have been taking notes, because a big problem with this game is that there are background objects that look like rather they should be in the background, but they're actually in the foreground, and they will destroy you if you touch them. So, I've kind of made notes here on where you generally want to go in each level, and in this one we're going to do middle, down, up, down. I think for this one I don't bother too much with the following. It's like, that block would actually kill you if you touched it. It doesn't even look like it's in the foreground. Down. You get an extra life every 10,000 points. So there is reason to want to destroy stuff. But okay, land now. And we didn't quite get on the runway. There you go. And you can't be right over the runway or you won't land either. This game is very particular. You need to kind of be below it so that when you slow down, you actually land on top of it. Use the force, Luke. No, it totally gives that vibe, doesn't it? Level 4, we want to go down, middle, down. So my strategy has been to hang around the beginning for a little bit because it's easiest to beat the level if when you get to the end you can just land on the runway immediately. So I like hanging around at the beginning to kind of pass some time so that by the time I get to the other side, it should be time for me to land. So that's kind of why I just loaf around here, which does bring some risk with it, but you're generally pretty good. Yeah, and there's a bomb that we don't really want to hit us. That was were some good maneuvers there. Now let's just wait for a set of planes to go to the right. Not the sieve-shaped ones, though. Those ones are useless. Generally, the ships will come in the direction... Like, they'll come towards you, so if you face left... They'll usually come from the left, but it's not like a guaranteed thing. Alright, see, like, but we don't want ones that are going to kill us. We want, like, slow-moving ones. So see, messing around like that, you can kind of try to manipulate the game. As I've tried to. That's really a lot of what it comes down to when you're beating NES games. It's just getting under the hood there, figuring out how things work, and then figuring out how to manipulate that and abuse it. In this case, though, just... Okay, there you go. These guys, this is like free ticket to the end. Because for as long as these guys are on screen, none of the more aggressive planes will show up. So we can just kind of cruise on over here. And I said it was middle, and then down again. Unfortunately, we can't... Oh, we can land? There you go. Perfect timing. And that's how you do it. We've kind of blown too many lives on this attempt, so we're probably not going to make it too far into the game. Again, there being 15 levels, but that's kind of the thing we want to do. And this is just a chance for some bonus points at the end there. But again, every 10,000 lives, you get rather 10,000 points. I wish you got 10,000 lives. You get another extra life, so we're up to 3 again. Oh shoot, I need to reference my notes for level 5. The notes for level 5 say down, middle, small hole at the bottom, and then down again. Down, middle, S bottom, down is what I have in my notes. I love taking notes on NES games, drawing maps and all that. It's always a lot of fun. But yeah, I gotta get back into the groove of this. Again, I was really in the zone last night, and I did one of those things where it's like, okay, I'm gonna stay up like a little bit longer to try and squeak out that win because I feel like I'm so close, and then it ended up being like a few hours later, I was like, okay, I guess it's just not happening tonight. So let's hope that tonight we can get this done. But this is another one where you really want to kind of take those ships with you to the right. We'll try and tag along these guys, why not? Again, it was bottom. And then middle. And then there's like a small hole at the bottom. You can also flip your ship a bit so that it fits in places easier. And also, you can kind of abuse the pause button like this. There you go. Exactly. Yeah, I hope you're all having a great night. Just thought this would be a fun thing to do. Nice chill stream. Okay, level 6. Level 6, we want to go middle, up, down. But they're really sharp turns, so we're gonna need to prepare for that. This one I don't think following along is as important. If anything, you kind of want to get by these bomb launchers at the beginning here. Oh, middle, up. Ugh. There you go. Now we just kind of need to waste some time. Whoa. Oh no. See, that's a foreground object. It doesn't even look like it. But yeah, 15 levels, so technically we're a third of the way through the game. Again, this run is probably not going to be too fruitful. Also, it's nice that touching enemies doesn't actually do anything. It's only their bullets that matter. And the faster you move, the faster the enemies will come at you and shoot. So it doesn't really help all that much to go as fast as possible. But alright, anytime it wants to say landing... Oh, a bomb was coming at me from off screen. Beautiful. Alright, so that was our first attempt of the night. Just getting back into the groove. Don't think it was too bad. Let's try that again. So for this one, it's the first level. It's not all that important that you follow ships to the other side. And again, those C-shaped ones, you just ignore those. Those are not helpful for anything with the way that they move. Alright, we'll just try it on our own. Oh, there you go. The second we try to do it on our own, guy comes from off screen and gets us anyway. But again, good evening, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for joining. Hope you've all had a really nice day, and that we just have a nice, relaxing evening here. Yeah, when you can get those guys to come slowly at you, that's like the nicest thing. All right, we can tag along these guys. Kind of. All right, so now once you get to the end, you can kind of just hang out at the top a little bit. Wait for that message to show up. As you would think, it'd be like, okay, you need to defeat a certain number of enemies or something before you can beat the level. No, it's just literally like 30 seconds. And then you gotta get on the runway here, and there you go. And this is just like a press the A button when the score is showing. And unfortunately, it's not like addition. It's just whatever it shows at the end is the number of points that you get when you beat the level. I recently beat The Last Ninja. I think that's a more recent Angry Video Game Nerd review. I need to go watch that one. It was not the kind of game I was expecting. I was expecting more of like a Ninja Gaiden styled game made by Jalico, so I wasn't expecting it to be all that great. It was actually a very bizarre, like not not a point and click adventure, but it was almost like a puzzle game. Like find things and solve puzzles with them. Very strange. Basically an adventure game, in a sense, but I wasn't expecting that with ninjas. Alright, let's follow these guys. Anytime it wants to say land now, nope, so we're gonna have to double back. Now it says it. There we go. Otherwise, there was the Pokemon Direct recently, so the new Pokemon DLC was announced. That was something I was expecting to see announced during the Nintendo Direct. I forgot that Pokemon gets its own separate events. I was considering doing a stream prior to the Pokemon announcement stream, similar to what I did for the Nintendo Direct, where we had like a pre-show and everything. Although I'm kind of happy I didn't. People weren't generally too excited about the stuff that was announced in that stream. Let's see, what do we got here? I think it's middle. Just gotta confirm on my list. Level 3 goes middle, down, up, down. I might have got that wrong, so I'm actually kind of happy I checked. Ugh! It's all good practice, though. Middle, down. Up. And might as well hang around here until we can beat the level. That short that I did recently, where I talked about the A and the B buttons being flipped, and that's just one of the worst things you can encounter in a retro game. That was from the manual for Last Action Hero. I hadn't seen the movie prior to playing the game, but I actually watched it before I did. It's fun to understand the source material before you play a game. Of course, any game that's decent, it should just be able to stand on its own without you having to have had watched the movie or consumed whatever it was that the game was based on beforehand. But in the case of Last Action Hero, I watched it. It was a fine movie. I like that it's kind of like it's basically an action movie parody, and there's a lot of references to other movies in there, like E.T. and Die Hard and such. E.T.'s not really an action movie, but But it was funny to see that sort of thing. Unfortunately, though, it couldn't save Last Action Hero. It was still a pretty awful game. Alright, this one was down, up, and then down. Oh! Again, I need to get used to these objects that look like background objects, but they're actually foreground objects. This game is horrible for that sort of thing. Let's just get our lives back and try this one again. You also might have got a notification prior to this one saying that I was streaming, even though it wasn't quite ready yet. I was actually in a conversation last night with a friend where we talked about how YouTube is weird like that, where you're just kind of, getting the stream ready, setting the description and such, and YouTube's like already sending out the notification. It's really weird like that. I also did that test stream on Twitch, and that was weird. Twitch is a very strange platform I found, but I guess that's just how it goes, being more used to YouTube right now. Alright, let's follow these guys. Anytime it wants to say land now, oh, we're being chased by the bomb. Hey, we did it. You always buy programmable controllers for games that flip the buttons. That's a smart idea. The Master System is notorious for that. Interesting. Yeah, there's definitely a fair share of NES games with that going on. Another one's like Alien 3 did that, and it's not even like it was games released early in the NES's life before it was really standardized. It's like we're talking games released in the 90s, 91, 92, 93. By that point, I think it was very clear people liked A to be the jump button. So I'm not quite sure what the companies were really thinking there. It's funny because Metroid Prime is also another game. I realized when I made that video, I had made it and I was uploading it. I'm like, wait a minute. Metroid Prime has B as the jump button and A as the shoot button. And I think that's actually why for a very long time I hadn't beat Metroid Prime. I had picked it up a number of times over the years and said, all right, I'm going to beat Metroid Prime. And then I just couldn't do it because I used to be really bothered by things like that back in the day. But not anymore. It was about 2 years ago now that I finally beat Metroid Prime, and I was very happy to do so. It was a very fun game. I was able to overcome that, B being jump and A being shoot. And I think I heard there was like a whole thing where they were going to put the ability to change which button does what in Metroid Prime 1, and then they decided against it. The guy who made it was like, no, you have to play it the way I want you to play it. Something like that. It's just a weird decision all around. I guess they figure you're going to be shooting more than jumping, so shoot should be the bigger button on the GameCube controller with its like comically large Fisher-Price-sized buttons. Just a weird decision all around, though. I'm assuming the remaster would have done that better. But again, since I just beat Metroid Prime a couple of years ago, I wish the remaster had come out then. And I think I actually heard that it was kind of done for a couple of years, but they held back on it, likely because of certain events going on around the world. But that would have been perfect for it to come out back then. I kind of, beat it. And I'm assuming that, I think on the Switch, you can just change the button mapping for, like, anything, pretty much. Even if the in-game menu doesn't offer it. It's, like, just from the Switch's menu, you can, like, remap Joy-Con buttons and such, so... I could have done that if I had wanted to, but ultimately, I learned to live with it, and it wasn't that bad, having B as jump. Like anything, you get used to it. It's just not always fun having to get used to it. Alright, come on. Oh, no! Oh, whoa. That was kind of really scary. Damon, welcome! Wasn't Prime a Wii crossover? So it was, of course, like originally a pretty early GameCube game, really. Or maybe not that early. It was early-ish. And then there was, of course, Metroid Prime 2, and then 3 was on the Wii, and then there was the collection on the Wii, which featured Prime 1 and 2 on it as well. And I think I've heard that some of the features introduced in the Wii collection carried over to the new remaster, such as like an easy mode and such, which was first introduced on there. Alright, level 5 again. Let me refresh. Down, middle, bottom, down. Gotcha. So, yeah, there's this one guy who, like, shows up here. And I have no idea how you're supposed to dodge that guy. He just, like, homes in on you. And again, remember, it's always the same pattern of enemies that appears like that. And then it'll just be this one guy who shoots you from behind, except sometimes he doesn't. Alright, so... Okay, gotcha. This is the one. So, narrow path in the middle. Flip so we can go through this gap. Do some pause spamming because it's a button on the controller. Might as well use it. There you go. Level 5 done. You still need to complete the GameCube version. Yeah, right? It's like, it took me quite a while to get to it. I'm looking forward to playing Metroid Prime 2 someday now. And 3, of course. But yeah, it's definitely a game I'd recommend if you have the time. Alright, level 6 again. Let's reconfirm the layout here. Middle, up, down. Alright, that's correct. So we need to go quickly past these bomb spammers here. Down. Oh, see, any spot on the background where it kind of flashes like that, a homing bomb can come out. Just arbitrarily. There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to when they release them. So sometimes it's like you could spend all day on the screen with that flashing square and nothing will come out. And then other times it's like, you know, the second it's on screen, it shoots at you. See, like right there, we did pretty well. Okay, now let's just hang out here. I don't actually remember where the landing field is on this one. I say to stay down on my notes, so I will stay down. Oh, of course that would happen. You know, those, that formation of, I almost say planes, because they kind of look like planes, is one of the more annoying ones, where it's like one shoots in the middle, one shoots at the top, and one shoots at the bottom. And see, like a bomb spawn there, when it was only on screen for just a second. And yeah, that's one case where you're not safe at the top of the screen. Otherwise, the top is pretty good for not being hit by things. This is one of the more annoying levels, though. If we can get by this one, we can probably get a pretty good run going. Ugh, bombs coming at us. Okay, hang out here for a minute. Now we know. Now we know. Oh, I wanted those guys to stay on screen, but they despawn. Are those 3 coming from behind now that I don't like? Okay, there we go. I think this is the runway. Yes, it is. Level 6 done. $15 levels, don't forget. So it's like we're kind of halfway there. It's one of those games, though, where every time you mess up, you got to start all over again. And I'm not always a big fan of streaming those, because I'm sure people don't want to see the same thing over and over. But then I think, like, you know, speedrunners, that's kind of their thing, right? Like, if you watch a speedrunner playing a game, you're kind of just watching, like, you're going to see the beginning a lot, basically. So maybe I shouldn't feel so guilty about having streams like that. This one's middle, up, down. Actually, no. I think that was the last one I was looking at. This one is down, middle, up, narrow middle, and then in the middle again. I think it's less complicated than I have written here. It will make more sense when we get there. Damon played the original Prime on the Wii, not the GameCube. The Jade Wizard, welcome! What's with the music? The game sounds is like the most basic. It loops in like 10 seconds. It's not great. And I wanted something a little spacey going on. Something to give that like retro 80s arcade vibe, except now we've got the Goonies going on in the background. It's like the one kind of outlier. As I've always loved the song. This is a great remix of the Goonies 2 main level theme. And I have a link in the description to the entire playlist that we're listening to, so you can check that out yourself should you wish to. Alright, level 7 was down, middle, up, middle. Basically, let's just find something nice to follow. No, remember, the C-shaped ones just be ignored. Alright, this one might not be bad. So down, middle, up, and then there's going to be like an awkward kind of thing coming up, like this, and then in the middle again. Alright. Okay, now we can land if we can just find the thing to land on. And there it was, but I'm being chased by bombs, so I couldn't exactly do it. Whoa! And that's why you want to land the second that you get to the end of the screen. Otherwise, you risk something like that happening. Again, it's just a matter of remembering what the level layouts looked like. Because I got up to level 13, and last night I kind of had it figured out, but it just wasn't happening. So I said, all right, we'll try again tonight. We'll stream it just for fun. Why not? But that just means we got to get back into the groove again. Okay, these guys are good for following. It was down. I wasn't down enough. Let me see here. Caseload, welcome. Hope you're having a great night. So no, we don't have an exact date for when Pokemon Stadium drops on the Switch. We thought maybe in that recent Pokemon announcement there would have been some sort of news on when, the Pokemon Stadium games were coming out. People were getting really ahead of themselves, and they were like, they're going to announce Pokemon Blue and Red and Gold and all that for Nintendo Switch. Which, of course, I've made a video saying that I am pretty much guaranteeing that they will be on the Switch someday. But I don't think until later in the year, anyway. Ugh. There you go, that was our best try so far, though. But yeah, I'm sure they'll be announced, hopefully in the not-too-distant future. Pokemon Stadium, I'm saying. Again, I'm pretty confident that we'll see those Game Boy games. Especially now, since we have the apps to go along with them. I'm just doodling right now, the Jade Wizard. Nice. Oh, you're welcome, Caseload. No, I'm always happy to interact with the chat and really appreciate everyone who, checks out the streams and comments and such. It always means a lot, and just want everyone to have a fun night. That's why we're here. Don't want to have a stressful night. I know for some people, retro gaming is like super stressful, and there's a particular other, retro gamer out there who gets very mad at his retro games. And it's like, they're supposed to be fun. Don't get mad and throw your controller and all that. You're supposed to have fun with them. ET7313, hope you're having a great night. Thank you so much for commenting and stopping by. And thus the universe was doomed. Meanwhile, in another universe, there must be a lot of universes in some of the NES games I've played then. Considering just the number of times you have to retry. We recently streamed the Cryon Conquest. That was a really cool NES game. Unfortunately, I didn't squeak out the win in that one on the YouTube stream, but again, I did do like a Twitch test stream a little bit later, and I actually got the win there. But don't worry, if you want to hear more about the Cryon Conquest, I have a whole video about that coming out on Wednesday, it should be. So look forward to that. Talking about one of the just how janky it is. Oh, that got away from me there. Oh my goodness. Yeah, see, you mess around too long and that sort of thing happens. So the reason I do this, and I mentioned it earlier on, but I know people pop it in all the time, so I'll explain it again. When a group of enemies is on screen, another group will not spawn. So if you can find a good group of enemies to tail behind, you can essentially just follow them from one end of the screen to the other, And you don't have to worry about another group of enemies showing up in front of you and messing you up. And in this game, it is so easy for just a group of enemies to swarm in, as you've seen, and just shoot you down without any ability to dodge or do anything. Because they really do. They kind of just like spawn, and then boom, that's it. You are being attacked. Okay, we can land now, so... Oh. Again, landing is very picky. There we go. AVGN's best episodes are of good games. Yeah, he has done some very good episodes of games that aren't that bad. And in fact, a lot of games that Angry Video Game Nerd looks at aren't particularly horrible. Even back in the day, like Ninja Turtles on NES has its problems, but it's not a horrible game. Mick Kids. Mick Kids is like one of his most low-effort reviews. He doesn't even actually appear in it. He just like talks over it for 4 minutes, and it's not very very inspired, really. Oh, but yeah, Mick Kids is a good game as far as things go. I really like his Nintendo World Championships review. That's like a quote-unquote newer one. Not so much anymore, as he's over like 200 episodes now, right? I remember that being after 100, and for a long time it seemed like, anything after 100 was kind of a, in the newer category for me, kind of like, New Simpsons after season 10, even though now we're over 30 seasons of that. But yeah, Angry Video Game Nerd does some good stuff. Okay. Oh, nice. To the top. Damon, yeah, thank you so much for checking out the replay of the Cryon Conquest. It really, I think, is an underappreciated game. It's funny because I think the beginning of the game is the worst part. I think the first world is just, it's not that exciting. It's just like a big brown tunnel. But once you get past that, and I understand it's a pretty big hump to get over. But if you can beat the first world, the game only gets better from there. And then you just have to get over the fact that, there's no continues in the North American version. So every time you game over, you're going to have to play the boring first world again. But I'm happy I played it. I think it was worth it. Alright, come on. Come on, give me a good group to follow. No. Hey, I should just go then. No point in... But you'll see, the reason I don't like doing this is because, see, something like that can happen. It's so much better if you can just follow a non-threatening group of enemies to the end. Like, see, if you can get these guys to show up heading to the right, then you're golden. Where's the hum of the scenes, the chant? Yeah, welcome. Thank you so much. I mean, if you listen really closely, no. I love that retro arcade vibe. I was thinking a lot about how a mall near me, back in the day had an arcade, and they put a Best Buy in it where it is instead. If I could have a retro arcade or if I could have a Best Buy. Not a hard decision to make. Pat the NES Punk only had 5,000 subscribers back then? Wow. I know people always kind of say it's like, he kind of, tagged along the AVGN's, tail a little bit to get to where he is. I think he does some decent stuff, but he's not, I don't watch him too often. Okay, this is one we can follow. Oh, no! Those guys that come off screen, you don't even know they're coming. That's too bad because we had a really good thing going there too. Okay, after this run's been kind of, you know, getting into the groove still. I think the next run's going to be a good one. So keep your eyes peeled for that. Alright, perfect guys to follow. See, as long as that guy stays on screen, no one else will spawn. Perfect. Damon, yeah, I have done some pretty good work on some games. February was a little bit of like a lower month, really. I like a month where I can beat like at least one game a day. It's not realistic all the time, of course. I always think back to like August 2022. That month was like mainly dominated by 3 games. Dragon Warrior 2, which took like 6 days. Dragon Warrior 3, which was like 8 days. And then Dragon Warrior 4, which was like... sorry, Dragon Warrior 3 was 10 days. And then Dragon Warrior 4 was like 8 days. So, you know, there's months like that where you really don't beat all that much. And then there's other months where sometimes I can knock out 2 or 3 games a day. And those are always pretty cool. Oh, no, the strategy for level 6 is that you don't wait around for the planes or the ships, and you kind of just go for it. And again, sometimes those things spawn and sometimes they don't. Yeah, there's 15 levels in this one. Wonky controls for sure. Dragon Warriors are huge games. Yeah! I really enjoyed the Dragon Warrior games, and when I started my NES challenge, they were ones where I looked on the shelf and, you know, I always kind of thought, okay, how much longer till the Dragon Warrior ones? You know, 100 games till the Dragon Warrior games, 70 games till Dragon Warrior, 50, 30, 10. And then I was there, and it's like, whoa, I can't believe I made it that far. And now I look at the shelf, and I've beat, like, nearly 150 games since I beat Dragon Warrior. Which is crazy to think. I've just been enjoying it so much, though. I've discovered so many phenomenal games that I hadn't really given that much attention to before. And I think it's really funny. If I was today to make a top 10 NES games list, it would probably be almost entirely games that you have never heard of before. Because there are just so many incredible gems out there that don't get the recognition they deserve. And I mean, you have to have the right mindset too, right? Like, if you're, you know, more of a modern gamer and you're not too into, you know, the older stuff, you'll probably look at anything that I say as amazing and be like, but it's not Call of Duty. But if you have an open mind, there is some really phenomenal stuff on the NES for sure. It's definitely not all shovelware, aside from like Mario 1, 2, 3, like some people might suggest. Kabuki Quantum Fighter was very fun. It's like what's it called? Like a Ninja Gaiden with more of like a, you know, acrobatic thing to it. He like grabs onto, you know, onto the ceiling and you can swing around. It was a really fun game. I really enjoyed that one. It wasn't as long as I was hoping it would be. It was only like 6 levels, and the 6th level was like just the final boss. But no, it was a really fun one. And I'm happy I played it. And again, that's one that I hadn't played before. It was like a HAL Laboratories game too. HAL did some great stuff back in the NES days. Ugh. You replayed Dragon Warrior 5 a few years ago, so that's the really cool thing, is that I am someone who always likes to play a series in order. And because I hadn't played the earlier Dragon Warrior games, it was impossible for me to play the newer ones. Well, now that I've beat Dragon Warrior 4, I can move on to Dragon Quest 5 now, and I'm sure I will probably do that someday. I look forward to it. Okay, let's see here. I realize we don't got any music anymore. Let's see if we can go back and do something about that. There we go. Okay, so with this though, we can go to the landing zone, but I would like to take a ship with me. Here we go. Again, thank you everyone for joining tonight. Hope you're having fun. The one with the cart, Damon? So Dragon Warrior 4 was definitely different than the other Dragon Warriors in the sense that it's broken into 5 chapters, where in the first 4 chapters you play as like one of the characters that will eventually come to form your party, except there were a lot more characters than just 4 ultimately who you could play as. I enjoyed Dragon Warrior 4, but I think the first 3, play the first 3 Dragon Warrior games as a set. You will not regret it. And like, it doesn't even have to be, you know, the more modern ones, just like play the NES ones. They are still fun to this day. Dragon Warrior 1, 2, 3. And you will have a great time. Like, I'm so happy that I knew nothing about Dragon Warrior 3 going into it. You would be amazed just how much it blew my mind. So, again, if you don't know anything about the Dragon Warrior games, just, like, quit the internet right now and play them before you hear anything. 1, 2, 3. Solar Jetman, the Jade Wizard. I have not played Solar Jetman yet. Again, there's so many games even coming up that I'm still looking so forward to. Like, just looking at the shelf here. I can't believe I'm almost at M. Like, that's, like, M is, like, you know, 13th letter of the alphabet. That really kind of signifies halfway, right? It's crazy to think. I really could have it done by the end of 2024 if I keep this pace. Ooh, dodge that guy. There you go. You have them all on cart from when you were a kid. That's great. I actually got my copy of Dragon Warrior 3 when I bought it from a friend. We went to a flea market together one day, and you know, we're talking very early 2000s. And I remember he bought Dragon Warrior 3 because he was more into RPGs than I was back then. I did not play RPGs pretty much at all. I played like Pokemon and Paper Mario, and that was it. So he bought Dragon Warrior 3. And he didn't play it much, and eventually he sold it to me when he sold off all his retro games. As several of my friends ended up doing back in the day. You know, a lot of my friends never really hung on to their old consoles and such. They would eventually sell them to either buy the new thing or because they didn't play video games as much anymore. And yeah, so when it came to that friend and he sold all of his NES stuff, I bought his copy of Dragon Warrior 3. And that's the same cart that I played when I beat the game just last year. And I beat it, and I was like, oh my gosh, that is such a good game. He was so smart to buy Dragon Warrior 3 back then. And then his file was still on the cart, because of course the cart can have up to 3 files on it. So I checked how far he got. He got like maybe an hour into the game. It's like, you fool! This was an incredible game, you didn't even beat it. But yeah, Dragon Warrior 3 is one of my favorite NES games for sure. Dragon Warrior 2 and 4 are close behind. And I think Dragon Warrior 1 is still a lot of fun. It's rough around the edges for sure. A lot better than the Japanese version actually. If you've ever seen the Japanese version of Dragon Quest 1, like, your character doesn't even face different directions when you want to talk to someone. You literally have to go to talk on the menu, and then select if the character you want to talk to is to the up, right, left, or below you. Since you actually don't face anything. Like, it's so weird. So, Dragon Warrior 1 in North America, and I guess Europe as well, PAL region, is effectively like Dragon Warrior Remastered, Dragon Quest Remastered. But still, I think they were all fun. As someone who has no problem playing retro games, I didn't need a remake. I think I heard from a friend that the remake of Dragon Quest 3, there's like a test you take at the beginning, a personality test. Japan is so into those things. I don't care for them whatsoever. Because I was talking about it with them. I was like, yeah, I beat Dragon Warrior 3 on the NES. They're like, oh, is that the one with like the personality test at the beginning? I'm like, what are you talking about? That was not in there. Oh. Am I going to beat Miracle Piano? So there was a time last year. I would be even farther in my challenge. In June last year, I thought I wasn't going to be able to continue the NES challenge anymore. I was going to have to, do something else that would have taken up way too much time to even consider continuing with it. But when that happened, I said, okay, there was one NES game that I want to play. There's like I need to play it. And it was Miracle Piano, because even if, I didn't have time to play on my actual console and I was going to start trying to play some other games through emulator and such, obviously Miracle Piano is not a game that would have been possible with. So I just said, okay, I'm hooking up the Miracle Piano, even though it's not alphabetically correct at this point, and let's just have some fun. And I got through about half the lessons in it. And then it became apparent that, no, I would be able to continue the NES challenge. And that was kind of where I left it off for then. So I'll probably go back to it a little bit. And I'll probably even do some videos of playing the Miracle Piano when I get to that alphabetically. But yeah, I would love to get better at the piano. I had a lot of fun with what I did with it. I think it's so cool that the NES has a piano teaching tool. And it's one of the instruments that I've always said, if I could learn how to play an instrument, it would be the piano. So yeah, again, the fact that my favorite console has a thing like that on it is pretty cool. Now this is just such a sharp kind of descent. This is absurd. And I've said before, this is one of the worst parts of the game. If we could just get by this. Ugh. Dragon Warrior 1 is like the first RPG, though. It's not going to be perfect. No, for sure. And again, it's funny that the version we got in North America is even, more polished than what they had in Japan. Ugh. But yeah, so I think the moral of the story is there are just a lot of amazing NES games out there, and that's why I'm really happy to be doing YouTube stuff again, so I can share them all with you and warn you about the bad ones as well, like Athena and such. And there's another review I'm trying to get done of another NES game that was very awful, but I keep getting distracted by things like the Cryon Conquest video I'm working on now. Which, again, I hope you'll all enjoy, which should be out in the not-too-distant future. Ooh. Bonk's Adventure had a remake in Japan? That's interesting. So, I did beat Bonk's Adventure. Oh, this is a way to make a lot of people really mad at you really fast. But I'm not the biggest fan of the Bonk games. I'm not. So, it's a fine NES game. They're very slow-paced. And also, I don't like that your way to attack enemies is by landing on them with your head. And it feels like it's like a 50-50 shot if it does damage to you as well. Or if you just deal damage to the enemies. I hate that feeling. Bonk is a bonkers game. I like that. I'm just gonna restart here. Damon, Dragon Warrior 3 is probably the best NES RPG. I would agree to that so far. Other NES RPGs I've played so far include The Bard's Tale, which is a very different style. It's like a first-person sort of thing. I really enjoyed The Bard's Tale. Let me just see. YouTube's giving me an angry warning here, but nothing looks wrong in OBS, so... Max Howard, welcome. Hope you're having a great night. Max Howard, you did great the other night. Very well done. you think Bonk 1 on the TurboGrafx is the best playing one? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I have Bonk 1 and 2 on the TurboGrafx 16. And they were fun to play on that. So yeah, obviously, there's not much reason to get the NES version. It's like ridiculously rare and expensive these days. It's one of those things you really would only get if you're collecting NES. Otherwise, like you said, it's definitely a series that's more fun to play on its original home, which would have been the TurboGrafx there. But okay, let's get into the zone here. We need to make a bit more progress than we've made. Oh, yeah, and then those guys show up from behind you. This is media censorship, Max Howard. I'm so sorry. So the other night we tried to stream Mario Party. I've been having a problem with OBS, where for some reason, sometimes when I'm streaming HD stuff, it like just won't work. Like it worked for the first couple hours just fine. And then when we were trying to play the second game of Mario Party, it like just cut out, which was really unfortunate. So sorry, Max Howard, that no one got to see your victory, because we still did complete the game. Ah, this is not good. Let's reset here and get back into the mindset. But yeah, good job, Max Howard. Thank you so much for sticking that one out. You kicked our butts on Yoshi's Island in Mario Party 1. You like playing Final Fantasy randomizers these days. So Final Fantasy 1 was a lot of fun. I'd put it about on the same level as Dragon Warrior 1, where it's, you know, the first in the series. And it was pretty good. It was pretty basic, but pretty good. Dragon Warrior 3 is massive, though. I just had so much fun with it, and it's like, right when you think you're done with it, it's like, nope. Such a good game. But yeah, randomizers would be really cool. I definitely plan to play Final Fantasy 2 and 3 in 8-bit in the future. It's funny, what even hit me? Because Final Fantasy 2 was actually officially localized, kind of like how Mother 1 was. It just never ended up getting released, so you can actually find out there an officially translated version of NES Final Fantasy 2 that you can download and play. Just like how you can find Earthbound Beginnings out there, which was released long before Nintendo officially did it on the Wii U and eventually the Switch. Max, yeah, you had some crazy duels going on there. You dueled pretty much everyone. And it's funny because Christian and I, you know, you beat us, and then you dueled Daisy, the computer player, and she beat you. It's like, why were you so mean to us? But no, it was a great game, and again, thank you so much for sticking it out. Sorry that it didn't end up getting streamed, but it's good that we could all still have fun with that. But okay, let's think about what we're doing here. I was trying to get between those two guys. I should have brought over the reset stick so that we could just reset when we were having a bad day. Damon, yeah, thank you. Sorry to everyone who was looking forward to the Mario Party Superstars stream. That was definitely not how I was hoping it would go, and I'm really hoping that we don't have any issues when we stream Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, the DLC tracks, coming out this Thursday. We're going to be doing a stream of that on Friday, where everyone who wishes to can join in. But what that stream last Friday, the Mario Party Superstars one, helped me remember is that for some reason, rounds of Mario Party in that game take forever. It says before the game that, you know, a 15-turn game is going to take like 45 minutes. That is the biggest freaking lie that I have ever heard. That 15-minute game took like an hour and a half. It's basically like twice as long as what it says. It's insane. I don't understand why Superstars takes so long to complete. is it hasn't been like that with the N64 ones when we've played. So it's not even like you can say, oh, having 4 people makes it take longer. Being online makes it take longer. Because that's not true. We've gotten through games on the N64 versions in like an hour. And those are 20-turn games. That's why you duel Daisy for 1 coin. Damon, you personally liked Final Fantasy 1 more than 2 through 4. Oh, that's fascinating. They're much more linearly driven. Oh, that's cool, Damon. I'm trying to think, like, back to Final Fantasy 1. Maybe I just played it wrong. Because I felt it was kind of linear. I'm just trying to think about all the things that you do in that game. I know at first you're kind of in that enclosed center area with the ship, and then eventually you unlock, you know, the airship, which kind of lets you do a lot more. Like, yeah, once you get the airship, it's a lot less linear for sure. I guess I'm just thinking mostly before that. But yeah, Final Fantasy 1 was fun. Alright, well, let's actually beat level 2 this time. I wanted to land, but I was being chased. Please don't let that come back to bite me. Okay, we did it. We beat level 2, everybody. Alright. You like Mystic Quest. Yeah, Mystic Quest gets a bad rap. And Daniel, yeah, welcome Daniel. Hope you're having a great night. Oh, thank you, Damon. Really appreciate that. Even though you're not the biggest Mario Party fan, you still enjoy hanging out. Tuxedo Earth. It fits perfectly. It's that 80s, you know, retro spacey vibe. I love anything, you know, wave, synthwave, vaporwave. I recently discovered Frutiger Aero. It's kind of like that, you know, early 2000s Windows XP, Windows Vista vibe. I could jam to that all day. Basically, this game doesn't have anything all that impressive going on in the music department, so I thought it'd be fun to play something else. And I'm probably gonna get like 40 copyright strikes later, even though it said it was royalty-free music, which is just what happens. But you know what? If my channel got taken down, as long as we were having fun in the process, that would be okay with me. Really, fun above all else. That's the name of the game. So The Last Starfighter. This was apparently an early 80s movie. The game has nothing to do with the movie. Apparently this is a port of a Commodore 64 game that they then plastered the Last Starfighter branding onto, despite the fact they are actually in no way related. Ugh. The crazy things they did back in the NES days, don't ask. Okay, let's get into the zone here. Where's a nice group I can follow? That's what we're looking for. These circle guys kind of reminds me of the boss stage from Dribble and Spits in WarioWare, the original. Still the best one to this day. Oh shoot! Like that's a foreground object. Oh god, another cheap cash. And you think they still do stuff like that today? It's funny because, you know, movie games get a bad rap. I can't remember what the last game I bought that was actually based off of a movie. And yet, going through all the NES movie games, you hit some that actually aren't horrible. Goonies 2 is one of my favorite NES games now. If you like Metroid, you will love Goonies 2. It is better than Metroid on the NES, I swear it. I talked about it in my video where I mentioned beating over 250 NES games in a year. It is essentially a Metroidvania that actually has a map when you pause the game. Even NES Metroid didn't have that. So yeah, Goonies 2 is great. WALL-E 2 for the PS2, yeah, that's cool. There are some games that like weren't directly movie related, but they were still, you know, licensed games. Like SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom was a phenomenal game. I loved that back in the day. Even though you would think maybe it'd just be like, oh, like a cheap children's television knockoff or something. It was like Mario, it was like closer to Mario 64 almost on the GameCube than even Mario Sunshine was at times. It was a great game. Oh, I'm still following those guys. Okay. Oh, nice. I mean, they even remade it, so obviously a lot of people liked it. And then there was the recent SpongeBob Cosmic Shake, which was kind of supposed to be like a spiritual successor to Battle for Bikini Bottom, but personally, I liked Battle for Bikini Bottom more. You saw some hair accessory that had Cardcaptor Sakura on it and said that's a lawsuit waiting to happen. Oh, wow. Yeah, Cardcaptor Sakura, not as popular as it used to be, but it had its time, and it's a series I have watched all the way through, despite being ye old Maho Shoujo. It's still a fun one. I grew up with it. Like, how do you do this? How do you do that? Sometimes I get lucky and I get it. I have not figured out the consistent way yet to do that extremely awful sharp turn. Like, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. Just doing that consistently is a lot easier said than done. Anytime it wants to say land, I will appreciate it. Ooh. Alright. Where's the runway? Here it is. Okay, level 7. Don't get here too often. Almost halfway there. SpongeBob is still going strong. It's like... It's a lot like The Simpsons, where it's very much propelled by its earlier seasons. And it just kind of keeps going. I don't know who's still watching it, but it keeps going. Like, I feel like just for merchandising's sake, they feel like they can't take it off the air. Because that would really hinder, you know, their ability to sell SpongeBob stuff or Simpsons stuff. Just wait until you get to Where's Waldo the Jade Wizard. I have actually already streamed Where's Waldo, if you can believe it. Go back and look through my YouTube streams. I did Where's Waldo and the Great Waldo Search in one. I didn't do hard mode. I beat it on medium mode though. So, you know, I could have just done easy mode and said that's it, but I actually did medium mode. So I consider that pretty much done. Medium mode's a pretty fair mode to beat any game on, but maybe someday just for fun we'll go back and try and beat it on hard, because why not? Yeah, the whole Tuxedo Earth, I know exactly what you're talking about. Clear Card arc was just being released, the manga, when I was in Japan the first time. So I picked it up and I read it and I was like, okay, well, that's not bad, but it kind of feels like they're doing the exact same thing that they did in the original series. And the problem with Clear Card Arc, actually there's various problems with it I will get to in just a second. Just a refresher though, level 7 is down, middle, up, middle, middle. Okay. Down, middle. Just let me concentrate for a second. We'll get back to some extremely serious Cardcaptor Sakura discussion in a moment. Went from being Space Odyssey time to it being Magical Girl time. It's a thing that happens on occasion. What you gonna do? Okay, where's the bad guys? Oh! Awful, awful. So the thing about Clear Card Arc is that it pretty much just ignores everything that happened in the original series. All the growth that Sakura had, you know, in her character development. Like, that's just gone. It's like she's just back to being the dumbest thing you've ever seen in your life. And it's essentially just the same series again. You know, it's just, oh, go get the cards again. And then there's like bad guys again that you... it's oh, it's like the most low effort cash grab of a series, it felt like, unfortunately. Where when I heard that Cardcaptor Sakura was coming back, I was like, oh, this has potential. This could be really great. But unfortunately, it did not. It was not meant to be. And then, yeah, the manga was just like that. And then, you know, the anime came out. It's like, and there hasn't even been a continuation to it, like 3 years after the first season came out. So I don't know if just people don't care about it or what. But it's really strange, because you would think Cardcaptor Sakura, everyone would be like super into it, but maybe they were like me and just didn't get it. And then the funny thing about Clear Card as well, Tuxedo Earth, is that it also references the second movie a lot, where for a long time there was debate on if the second Cardcaptor Sakura movie was even canon, and yet like the entirety of Clear Card Arc is just referencing that second movie. So it's like, oh, I guess it's canon now. Plus Mei Lin is in the series a lot, when she wasn't even in the manga. She was only an anime character. So anyway, this has been me nerding out about Cardcaptor Sakura. I don't watch much anime. I really don't. You know, I was the kid who, growing up, all my friends were watching Dragon Ball Z and such, and you know, the first anime I ever watched was Pokemon, of course. Because how could you not watch Pokemon? It was huge. I loved it. I didn't even know what anime was back then. It was just like, this is a cartoon, right? But no, now we know it as anime. And yeah, it was great. And of course they tried to, you know, once Pokemon took off, a whole bunch of other animes tried to take off as well. You got, you know, Beyblade, Digimon, Metabots, and I watched a bit of those. And then Dragon Ball Z was a big one too that I didn't get into as much, but a lot of my friends watched it. I was never too into, you know, the Shonen Jump anime. In fact, it's the Shonen Jump anime that I watched the most. While all my friends were going like, oh, Kamehameha, I love Dragon Ball Z. I was like watching Hikaru no Go, if you can believe it. It's like, yeah, play the hand of God, here we go. I was totally lame, and not much has changed. But yeah, Hikaru no Go is one of my all-time favorite animes. Which is not one you'll probably hear too many people talk about. I also really enjoy Beyblade Season 1. Just like this, you know, this world-hopping adventure to become the best there ever was. How can you not love that? Sonic X, oh my gosh, waking up on Saturday mornings to watch the Fox Box. Not sure if it was called that in the US, and eventually became known as 4Kids TV. That was great. Yeah, Sonic X was a lot of fun. Daniel, in the 90s we just thought that anime was funny Japanese cartoons. Exactly, right? I know Sailor Moon used to be on sometimes too. And it's just like, yeah, I had no idea what that was, but now we know. Oh, land, darn it. Land. There you go. Oh, the Kirby right back at you. Yes. Another Foxbox classic. And then you realize that most of the anime dubbed into English was also censored. Absolutely, yeah. I watched card captures in English back in the day, and then watched the sub later on. Yeah, there's a lot of differences for sure. Okay, let's actually concentrate here. I think it goes up, down, right? So after these guys, let's go down, back up again. Gotta wait for it to tell us that we can land. Let's just hope we don't die in the meantime. Yes. Tuxedo Worth, of course I know that's where your name comes from. Have to admit though, I've never seen the whole thing. Christian, good evening. Hope you're having a great night. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Daniel, you're more of a Cowboy Bebop person. Nice. Alright, level 4. Let's do this thing. There's just a bump here. There's a bump that I feel like once we get past, we can make some good progress. Because we're not making the progress I want. But let's just keep it up. Let's do this thing. Let's follow these guys to the end. Oh, I always forget that's in the foreground. It does not look like it should be in the foreground. Like, they could at least color obstacles that will kill you a different color or something. Ooh, okay, these are good guys to follow. Ooh, bomb, 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 bomb. Okay. Oh, land. Oh. Big O, never heard of that one. Oh, I hear something. Okay. There you go. Okay. Christian, the music's not from the NES. Yeah, you don't want to hear the NES music. It would have looped probably 3,000 times by now if we had been listening to the original NES music. That was a great bonus game there. Yeah, Deke dubs. The only, I mean, I can still go back and watch Pokemon. Pokemon's like the one dub where I guess it was probably the, it was like the first anime I ever watched, right? And I feel like they did a really good job on it because they knew they had to in order to get everyone hyped for all the Pokemon merchandise and the games and the cards and all that. They could not afford to screw up Pokemon, and I think they did a really good job on it. I have watched Pocket Monsters in Japanese though, and I do enjoy it with the Japanese subs as well. But we've had this discussion before, you know, the theme songs, both the English and Japanese ones are great. Like, either way that you watch Pokemon, it's actually really fun. So that's really nice. So you can just, you know, choose your favorite way. No, okay. That's a tight space. You prefer dubs, Daniel? Yeah, there was a time when I preferred dubs too. And I know everyone has their preference. I eventually turned into more of a sub person. Or, you know, just listening to it without anything. Sometimes fun too. How did they shoot backwards? You get into a rant about English dubs? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure. Everyone has their opinions when it comes to anime, right? Again, I'm not even much of an anime guy, so... Not sure how we got on this conversation, but it's good. It's all been good. Thanks, everyone, for being so active in the chat tonight. Hope you're having fun. This is just meant to be a comfy stream, you know? Sometimes we don't need to be all serious. Just relax and have a good time here. I did it. Oh, but the bomb! No, not the bomb. Okay, now I'm kind of stuck on the right side, which I don't like whatsoever. Can I get back here? Oh, I did it. Nice. Alright, that was only level 5. It felt like level 500. Nice. Alright, level 6. Oh yeah, this is the one with the awful turn. Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh my gosh, Yu-Gi-Oh! That's right. Even I didn't bring that one up. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was huge. I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Had a great time with it. I don't remember the dub being that bad, but it's one of those ones where, you know, I watched the Death Note dub originally, and then I watched the sub, and then I went back later and watched the tried to watch some of the dub again, and it was like, oh, you know, I like the sub a lot more after I watched it, but you don't really realize it until you've watched, you know, one after the other, right? But again, it's good that both exist so everyone can enjoy them the way they like. Whoa, he didn't go down. Yeah, that is the nastiest part of the game that we have encountered so far. And that doesn't help he didn't even stop there. Okay, we got this. Goku's original voice actor is still doing the voice to this day. That's amazing. That is fantastic. Like, how many characters can you say that after all these years they're still going? Alright, let's see here. Just following this guy to the end. No reason to rush it. Perfect. Huh. Let me see here. You love Digimon. Yeah, that's great. April, welcome. Hope you're having a great night. How many levels are there, Christian? There's 15 levels in this thing. Ugh. We're doing our best. We just gotta get back into the zone here. And anyone who wants to find out more about the music, the playlist is linked down in the description. Maybe it's not your thing. I thought it had a cool vibe to it. Again, I've been into, you know, like all the different waves. The synth wave, vapor wave, arrow wave. It has a good feel to it. Like, I still miss Arrow. I miss Arrow, you know, the artistic style. Everything being so flat now is just so sad. 1-5 Christian, thankfully. Oh, April, I'm doing very well tonight, thank you. Never got into Digimon. Digimon was the weird one, right? I understand it wasn't the intention necessarily, but as someone who got into Pokemon and then there was Digimon, it's like, oh, Digimon's like a knockoff. Even though obviously it wasn't. But ooh. But yeah, Digimon I never got as much into back then. I would watch the anime a little bit, but nothing like Pokemon where I'd watch it every day. Isekai animes, yeah, those are fun. I watched the first season of ReZero, and then I never watched the second one. I know it came out like 5 years after the first one. April, that's awesome! Yeah, Dr. Mario 64 was a lot of fun. We played it on stream when we did our kind of Nintendo 64 potpourri there. It's a weird one when it comes to multiplayer, though. Again, Dr. Mario, it's rough when you get like that one virus stuck down in the corner. And it's like, you know, how do you ever get down there and dig it out so you can get some really long-lasting Dr. Mario games? Oh! Darn bomb. Oh, coming from the right this time. Ugh. Okay, so where's the runway again? Right here. Perfect. A lot of people are saying there's too much isekai right now. Yeah, I do see a lot of it out there, you're right. Even as someone who doesn't pay too much attention to the anime and manga that are out there, you know, you can take like one look at the manga shelf and be like, there's a lot of, you know, people being transported to other worlds here. So I kind of get that. Digimon was much more story driven, Damon. Huh. The anime was actually made before Pokemon. Yeah, I remember. Again, like I said, I watched a bit of, you know, quite a bit of Digimon back then. I feel like I saw pretty much most of the first season. And I did see the movie in theaters, which was pretty cool too. Except I think the first Digimon movie in North America was like 4 Digimon movies in Japan just stapled together in like the weirdest way possible. So there's that. I feel like maybe Digimon just didn't get the, you know, the justice it deserved in North America, perhaps. Okay, so now, where's the hole? Where's... Oh, ha! Perfect landing. Okay, this is a good run. This is a good run. And I took my bottle to get a drink here, and I forgot about the bonus game. There we go. I guess the closest thing you get to an isekai on the NES is like The Adventures of Tom Sawyer, Daydreamin' Davy. Oh, April! Yeah, well, hope you just enjoyed the stream then. Hopefully it's nice and relaxing. Speaking of not relaxing, here we are back in level 6 again. Ugh. And that's why I try to do that strategy where I kind of just follow a group of enemies to the end. You just never know when they're going to appear from behind and just destroy you while you're pretty much defenseless. Like, what was that? Come on. Why is level 6 so hard? And then sometimes that bomb spawns and sometimes it doesn't. And they put the bomb right where you are required to kind of go down into that gap. Nasty, nasty stuff. But if we could get by this consistently, I think we'd be like easily almost done the game. Okay. Come on, tell me I can land. Thank you. There you go. Yeah, speaking of video game movies, how about that Mario movie? Like a month away. Who's gonna be seeing that? That bomb tracking is brutal. It is. Alright, level 7 again. So this one, I think you start by going down, then the middle, and then up. And then here, and there. Okay, so now we just need to wait for it to say we can land. Woo. Nope. Let's get away from the bomb launchers. Okay, let's just follow these guys to the end now. This should be good. Here we go. Nice! Level 7 done. Level 8 is up, middle, down, up. Again, these are notes I took myself. I've made it up to level 13 before. I will explain that in just a second, Christian. Up, middle, down, up. Okay, let's try this. So, up. No bombs, no bombs. Oh! Man, that middle was a lot closer than after the up than I was expecting. So the way it works is that you need to survive 30 seconds, and then at the top it will tell you that you can land, and then you have to get to the last runway on the right side of the ship and land on it to beat the level. And that's it. It doesn't matter how much you destroy. It's all about just waiting 30 seconds and then landing. But you can't do anything about those bombs, unfortunately. Other than try not to let them spawn. Whoa, like that. Oh no, and then my ship's despawned. So the reason I do that sort of thing is because once one set of ships is on screen, another one can't spawn until they've disappeared. So if you can get like a nice, slow-moving, not very aggressive set of ships, and just keep them on screen, you can pretty much cruise to the end of the level without too much worry about being attacked. It's just those bombs you still have to worry about. Just to scream plasma power! I've watched the original series of Mega Man. I own both seasons on DVD, actually, which is it's such a weird one. And then in like the last episode, he meets Mega Man X, like OG Mega Man meets Mega Man X. It's so strange. Okay, what the heck? Let's tag along. Why not? So see, I like to not tag along until a little bit later. That way I can just land right when I get to this runway here. Where now, it hasn't been 30 seconds yet, so I have to pass, hang out in the in the void over here for a minute, potentially die just like that. And yeah. So there's a lot of things to consider when you're playing this game. It's not easy. Not in the slightest. Lots of memorization, too. Okay, I'm gonna follow these guys. Maybe? Oh, they're fast. So you're, crossing your fingers right now that it will say to land. There it is, and then you land. Alright, level 3. So, it starts down. No, middle, down, up. Then you just hang out here until we get the clear for landing. Ooh, I was expecting that to shoot me. Those circle-shaped guys are the probably easiest ones to deal with. They don't shoot very often. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Nice. Alright, these are the guys you want to follow. Perfect. Ugh, don't let them go off screen, though. Again, so you get an extra life for every 10,000 points, so that's always a good thing to kind of keep you going. Oh. Ah. Speaking of Mega Man, the Battle Network collection comes out in like just over a month, which is going to be really cool. Definitely going to stream that when it comes out. That will be neat to see. I love the Mega Man Battle Network games. It's one of my all-time favorite series. It's just so fantastic. So the fact that, people will be able to enjoy it now, and the games have been getting expensive in recent years, unfortunately, too. So it'll be a great way for everyone to be able to enjoy it now without breaking the bank too much. Jeez, Tuxedo Word. Yeah, we're getting kind of wrecked here. Let's try this again. There's even a 2-player mode in this game. Unfortunately, it's not simultaneous, though. It's one of those classic, one person plays and then the other person plays. So it's not even like you could team up or something. That would actually have made this really cool if you could have done something like that. But again, I spent a lot of the day today working on that upcoming Cryon Conquest video. So if, that was a game you wanted to learn more about, more than you probably ever wished you knew about the Cryon Conquest, keep an eye out for that a little bit later this week, because I think that's going to be pretty fun. It's coming along well. It's been going since 2011. Isn't like the longest running fanfic Waluigi's Taco Stand? Thought I used to hear that. Maybe it's not true anymore. Hmm. And it's not like it's because I'm hanging around that results in things like that happening. If you move at Mach speed, the enemies will move at Mach speed too, and there is zero chance that you will ever be able to react to them. It's just impossible. But yeah, the Cryon Conquest was the last game that I had when I finished off the K games, and that was a fun one to stream as well. What else kind of stood out from the Ks? I enjoyed King's Quest V. I have seen people just review King's Quest V and absolutely tear it apart. It's a rare case where I hadn't played the games that came before it, because only the 5th one was available on the NES. The other ones would be like on the computer. But based on what I enjoyed, played from King's Quest V, I enjoyed it a lot. So I would be interested in playing the other entries in the series at some point. Uh-oh, being chased here. Perfect. Those guys are some of the worst enemies in the game. You need to position yourself just in the absolutely perfect spot, or else they get you. Like right there. I think this should be good for a level 2 clear, assuming that the thing shows up. Oh, right at the end. There we go. April, you didn't enjoy Kirby games at all. I think I've discussed before, the Kirby games I've beat are the NES one, the Game Boy one, and Crystal Shards. We had a lot of fun playing the multiplayer games on Nintendo 64 recently, though. I love that pretty much every game tried to incorporate some sort of multiplayer element. And that was really one of the things that Nintendo 64 was best at. You can look at the other consoles of that generation, the PS2, or the PS1, sorry, of course being the big one, but it only had 2 controller ports out of the box. The Nintendo 64 had 4, so every game had to have some sort of 4-player functionality, and it was great. Wow. That guy's just coming out of nowhere. I'm not going to keep you all too late tonight, so perhaps we'll give it 1 or 2 more serious tries. And then we'll kind of, regroup. Come up with some new strategies. This was just meant to be a comfy stream. Give everyone something to do tonight, and it's been wonderful to see. Everyone's been having a lot of fun in the chat, and really appreciate you all joining, so thank you. And this is definitely one of the toughest games I've played. It reminds me a lot of another one that I played called Bump and Jump. That was an arcade-style game, very unforgiving. It starts you with 3 lives. There's a chance to pick up a few extra ones along the way, but that whole thing was memorization. 16 levels of pure memorization that game was. And this is reminding me a lot of that. Bump and Jump, I think, took me about 4 days. This is only my second day working on this one. And while I thought we'd be a little bit farther by now, I guess it's just, you know, it's one of those nights. Which is exactly why I was hoping I would beat it last night. You know, I pushed those extra few hours where I was like, I gotta do it. And then I knew that today I would have lost, you know, that edge I had. But here we are. I mean, lots of discussion about anime and manga and fanfics. That's great. That Mega Man X episode has been recorded in the fic. Interesting. Let me see here. Base channel. Okay. Weebs, says Christian. Again, I'm not too into anime and manga, but I've had my share of fun with them as well. I'm really bad when it comes to talking about modern stuff. I'm trying to think of the last thing I watched. It might have been the Clear Card arc, Tuxedo Earth. Alright, this is it. I can feel it. Damon, so my high score is level 13, so that's like right at the end. Really painful to have gotten that far. And I was having a really good run too. I just seem to be getting my butt kicked by level 6 mainly tonight, which kind of impacts the rest of the game. Middle down, up down, coming up. But I have a good feeling about this run, so don't miss it. I say as I almost smash into the first obstacle. Ooh. So level 4 is not one I remember giving me trouble last night, which is why it's so strange that, like, I'm always kind of here waiting for a good set of ships to follow to the end, and yet, like, I never get a good set. So I'm trying to remember what I did last night. It's unfortunately not in my notes. Like, I feel like this is a good one to follow. Did they despawn? Thankfully, no. Even being chased by a bomb. Wonderful. Okay, we can land. Oh, I was landing! Why did you have to blow me up while I was landing? They're very aggressive enemies in this level. Turning, it would be so much nicer if you could just like press right and then you immediately turn to the right, but by the time your plane, I always like to say plane, by the time your ship flips around, it's like you're done if anything is behind you. Like right now, it's like, where do I go to not get blown up? Okay, I guess the bottom worked. Oh yeah, these guys are always good for following to the end, so we should be good now. That's unfortunately just, you know, two bad deaths though that you can't afford to take. Exactly, April, right? It's like, you know, there's so many different series out there, and sometimes you'll like some games from a series, sometimes you'll like some from another, sometimes there'll be a game in a series you really like that comes out that you're not such a big fan of. Like Professor, Layton's Mystery Journey. I made a whole video about Professor Layton recently. Maybe that's how some people watching the stream even came across me. I did a few videos lately, which I was quite happy with, you know, their reach on the YouTubes. That Professor Layton one and the Pokemon one. And again, appreciate anyone who found me through those and decided to stick around. Aww. And that's why I like to not head to the right side of the screen until I've waited a significant amount of time, because being able to get to the right side and then immediately land just saves you so much trouble when it comes to, you know, having to pass the runway, double back. Now I'll follow these guys, why not? Even though they're a bit faster, I think we wasted enough time that it should be okay. Yeah, see, that's good. Perfect. So see, it's just remembering to do things like that. It's so easy to want to follow the first good set of ships that you see. You gotta wait for like a certain one. You're just tired of Dr. Mario? I getcha. See here. Like I said, another couple serious runs, and I think we'll be calling it a night. Fingers crossed we can make some more progress, though. And again, thanks everyone who's stuck through it here. Here's level 6, that evil level 6. Oh, okay, perfect. And this is kind of a spot where we can just hang out. There's no bomb launcher, surprisingly. Just kind of have to hang out here until it says we can land. Oh, there's a bomb launcher, my bad. Okay, we can land. But where's the ships that are going to be attacking me? There. Perfect! Level 6 done! Please tell me that bomb did not spawn. Okay, I don't think it did. Yes! Level 7 done. We're doing pretty good. I hate to say that, because you know what? That usually jinxes it. Level 8 is up, middle, down, up. And it's like that really tight gap. I remember now. Up, middle, down, up. Oh. Okay, I remember though, you gotta zoom past those bomb launchers. That's the trick. And then slow down before you get to the wall. Okay, bomb launchers have been passed. Oh! I was so busy thinking about what planes were coming, I didn't even see the bomb launcher in the center there. Evil, evil. Ooh. Okay, I think that's it. I think we've beat the level. If we can just... Oh no. Even though we were hiding at the top of the screen, they still got us. I should be abusing the pause button a little bit more. Why not? It's there for a reason. Whoa. I guess we'll just stick around here until it says we can land. Okay, level 8 done. And we're about to get an extra life from points. So we have 3 lives. Level 9 is middle, up, down, middle... middle, up, down, up. Whoa. Middle, up, down, up. Middle, up, down... Let's just take it slow. Middle, up, down. And it says it's all sharp turns. Bomb launcher. Okay. I wasn't in the middle. Already going against my advice. But it looks, from the looks of it, we want to take a good set of ships with us. This ship's not bad, though. This set's not awful. Middle. Middle, up, down, middle. Middle, up, down, middle. Uh-oh. And I know it says here we have a little bit of a thing before the next one, so stay down and then up. Down, up. Okay, very good. Level 9 done. For level 10, we're doing... Oh, this is... Okay, I remember this one. This one's an easy one. You just stay down, and then you cross at the middle. Perfect. When you see the cross, you transfer into the middle. There's the cross. Now I can land. Okay, let's follow these guys. Level 10 down. See, I knew there was a groove we were going to get back into. $11. If I spin on my side and stay down at the bottom, I don't have to do anything the whole time. So let's just waste some time at the beginning. Try and find a good set of ships to follow to the end. Oh, oh, don't you dare. Don't you freaking dare. I don't like the sea ships, so I'm not going to follow that. Okay. I can land whenever I want. I would love a set of ships to come from the right that I can follow. How am I supposed to follow that? Can I? Yes, I can too. Skip the whole level. Where's the runway I have to get on? That up there, huh? Yes! Level 11 done! Okay. Level 12 looks complicated. So level 12 is a small upper passage, a small lower passage, up, down, middle. Darn it. I wish I had more lives to practice this one. Up, down. I remember there's being like a really small transfer that you have to make here. Like, not those guys. Other enemies, please. Slow enemies to follow along. This could be worse. Okay, that was the up, down, and I want to go up and down again and then stay in the middle. So up. Ooh, down. Okay. I think I stay up here. Oh! Ugh. I can see the runway, the ending runway, just in front of that, too. But okay. Okay. We got this. We got this. Alright, I'll follow these guys. These are good. That's not good. Whew. It was up, down, and then up, down again. Yeah, I see it. That's the ending runway. Alright. We don't have much going into to level 13, but this is as far as I've made it. Alexander, good evening! Hope you're having a great night. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, we are so close to another one up. Level 13. Down, up, down. I have no idea what to expect here. Come on, give me something slow. But that was great. That was a great run. Let's do that again. Alexander, you came just at when I'm starting to get good. You picked a good time to show up. Ooh. What? And a lot of it just comes down to remembering like which sets of ships come in what order. It's like remember when the most annoying ones are coming and then just do absolutely nothing while you're trying to avoid them. Ah. How is this game so far, Alexander? We're on a roll. We're gonna make sure we have an actual good run before we, make any attempts to get farther again. But there's 15 levels. We just made it to level 13, which was fantastic. Just give me 1 second here. Yeah, Damon, that's exactly it. Like, there are some games where they're tough, but they're slow. Like, Ikari Warriors is awful for that sort of thing. Where it's a really unforgiving game, and it's like 2 hours to play through the whole thing. So if you mess up, anywhere, you're replaying a lot. Plus, just to get used to it. I mean, that means you're doing a lot, right? To just get a little bit farther, figure it out, die, get back there again, die. That's the kind of game where you'd really have to load it up on like an emulator and just use save states to mess around with it until you think you've got it figured out, and then do like the full run on the real cartridge sort of thing. Otherwise, it would be so time consuming. Okay, let's get back into this groove again. We got this. The Jade Wizard. Exactly, the Ikari Warriors, yes. Alright, we're getting close now, though. I can feel it. I can really feel it. Ooh. I'm being chased by all these bombs. It's like I just want to land. Yes. Oh. April, well, thank you so much for checking out the stream. This game literally has nothing to do with, like, the movie. I've never seen the movie. I would have liked to have watched it before I played the game, even though there's nothing to do with it. As I love checking out the movie, like, if a game's based on a movie, I love checking out the movie beforehand. Like I said, I just beat Last Action Hero on the NES, which was a horrible game. And I beat I watched the Last Action Hero with Arnold Schwarzenegger before, actually, playing the game. And that made it like 1% more enjoyable, because at least I understood what was supposed to be happening, even if the game was really awful at conveying that. You've never seen the movie, Alexander. Well, that's fine, because apparently the game has nothing to do with it anyway. Apparently it's about a guy who's like so good at an arcade game that, I guess, an alien race or something recruits him to fight aliens. Something along those lines. It sounds like something that would be made in the 80s. Yeah, again, April, have a great night. Alright, level 4. This is like the worst part. Is like level 4, 5, and 6, I feel. If we can get by those, we shouldn't be too bad. Alright, I love this formation. Whoa, whoa, those aren't background objects. That's the worst part of this game, is that stuff that looks like it should be in the background is not. Meanwhile, things that are in the background look just as much in the background as those things that are actually in the foreground. There's no consistency. Max Howard. Yeah, Last Action Hero was a fun movie. I love that it's like a spoof on the action genre. You know, it's like a self-aware action movie. It was fun. I'm happy I watched it. So see, that's the good thing, is that even if the NES game ends up being bad, you know, I watched the movie as a result of it. And the same thing happened to Cliffhanger with Sylvester Stallone. You know, hilariously enough, you got a Schwarzenegger movie, got a Sylvester Stallone movie. Cliffhanger wasn't bad. It was a pretty fun movie, but the game is awful. The game was just like a port, an NES port of the Game Boy game, apparently. Kind of like when we did Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. I don't get why they did that. I guess they figured it would be good for a quick buck or something. Alright, follow these guys. Alright, landing is possible. Let's be accurate here. Yes! If I could use that Last Action Hero movie ticket on any movie, which one would I do? That's an awesome question. That is a really cool question. Whoa. I don't know. I'd have to think about that. If you could use it on a game, that'd be so cool. I'd use it on Star Tropics. I'd go back and relive the radical 90s, man. While having an island hopping adventure. I would love that. But yeah, movie, that's a bit of a tougher one. Oh no. Yeah, we need like the video game equivalent of Last Action Hero. That'd be funny. You can't do that, this game's rated E. Remember a world before games had ratings? Wow. You know, Wario Woods is the only NES game that has an ESRB rating on the front. It was released like a month after ESRB became a thing. Oh no. Again, level 6. Why is level 6 such a hump that we like just struggle with so much? Okay, I'm following. No, like, and that's the thing, is like I can't even just follow a nice set of ships to the end. There's that zigzag we do there. Okay, well, we beat it. Right at the end of the NES's life, Tuxedo Earth. Exactly. It was the very last NES game to ever come out. I'm happy that Star Tropics 2 made it out before they had to plaster that ugly rating on the front of the box. You would pick Pokemon Max Howard? Like Pokemon? That is so true. You could do like Pokemon the first movie. I love that. So that's actually a good idea. If we're including like anime movies and such, yeah. That'd be a cool one. Oh, I tried to anticipate the ability to land showing up at the top. You just can't do it. You just can't do it. You cannot anticipate anything with this game. There you go. Oh, then the bomb comes out and gets ya. Do I know what's going on with the score pyramid at the end of every level? Yes. So the way that works is that it flashes between a score value and the word quit. And if you just have to press A, try to time the A button press on the score, and if you do that, the pyramid gradually goes up and you can get more points. We're getting the quit obviously kind of ends it there, and you get whatever the last value was that you landed on. So it's basically a chance to get some bonus points at the end of the level, which is nice because you get an extra life for every 10,000 points that you reach. Ooh, just barely. Okay. I got a good feeling about this run. Let's do it. Wow, those last two I pretty much just guess. Like, I don't even try to time it. And in that case, I got really lucky. I got right to the top. So yeah, if you do really well on that pyramid, you can essentially get an extra life every 2 levels. Which, yeah, why wouldn't you want that? But yeah, we're in the zone though. I'm feeling like within half an hour, we have to have this. Like this has been really good here. Oh, not the bomb. Ugh, darn it. I don't like level 2 when I pass the end like that. Okay, we did it. But it's a shame then that, you know, Last Action Hero is a fun movie. Why does the game have to be so bad? That is the game that had the instruction manual I recently made that short about, where the B button is jump. It's like, darn NES games. And that was released in 1993 along with the movie. It's like, there's no excuse for games to be doing that. In 1993, you can't say, oh, well, there was no standards back then. Companies didn't know which one to make the jump button. It's like, by 1993, I don't want you to give me none of that. Oh, no. It's okay. Kind of accidentally did a... That's basically when you hit the gas pedal instead of the brake there. Don't do that. Alright, let's follow these guys for a bit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Land now. All right. Oh, right to the top again. That's a good way to get some 1-ups. But again, everyone who's joined in tonight, thank you so much. Hope you're having fun. Hope you're having a nice, relaxing time. Even though the game is kind of stressful. I just wanted it to be a nice, comfy stream. But yeah, I think another half an hour and we got this. We got this. See, I always fall into the trap of following those guys. It's so tempting. But I should take the next ones. Yeah, this is what I should be following. Where's the runway on this one again? It's kind of like in the middle, right? Okay. Oh wow, that was lucky. If this is the game that the kid played in the Last Starfighter, doesn't that mean I'll be recruited if I beat it? Don't beat this game, Andrew. I mean, again, I never saw the movie, but it must have worked out fine for him in the end, right? Andrew just has to, exactly, the Jade Wizard. He can do it again if he needs to. I love that. I want to see the movie. Again, I love seeing the movies that, you know, are based around the games I've played. Ooh, okay. Where's the gap? I always forget. Yes! Take that, bomb! Once I've landed, you can't blow me up. Christian, no, you cannot land before the game tells you. So that makes it really important that you get to that ending part, you know, at the perfect time. Okay, 6 lives going into level 6. Kinda spooky. I hate this level though. This level's so bad. With that freaking like Z turn that you have to do. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. It's just, it feels like there's a lot of luck involved in this level. And once we get by it, you know, it just opens up like the rest of the game to us. And there's like nowhere else in the game that we can really practice that. It's pretty much just we have to get back to this level every time to just try it again. Oh, nope, nope. I didn't even see an explosion there. Oh, there goes half of our lives. Darn it. Whoa, I actually almost got a perfect downward slant there. Is that the trick? Oh, I actually got a 1-up because I went over 30,000. Maybe I'm doing it too complicated. And then, of course, I get blown up from behind. When it rains, it pours, as they say. Oh, EC Myers vids, welcome. I'll read your comment in just a second. I'm sure you have thoughts about this game. Whoa! There you go, everyone, and that is why we do what we do. Look at that strategy we just figured out. There we go. Hopefully that really helps us going forward. I never would have imagined you could just do like a downward slant like that. It seemed way too sharp. Okay. That might be the key to beating the whole game right there. Look at that lag. Unfortunately, this is not the game played in the movie. Aww, so I'm not going to get recruited, you're saying? Yeah, I heard it was based on a Commodore 64 game, but thanks for stopping by. Where did you learn to fly? Oh no, am I gonna have to play Atari Jaguar games after this? Alright, one life, let's do it! Oh. In my notes, I should have written where the runway is in each level. Ugh, well, it doesn't matter because we got blown up anyway. Alright, but now that we know that strategy for level 6, I think it's going to open up a whole new world of possibilities here. And that's really what, you know, beating retro games comes down to. I guess it's like anything. It's like speed running, you know, shaving off that few seconds. All about finding that one trick it's in front of your face the whole time until, you know, eventually it just jumps out. And you'll wonder how you never realized it before. Oh, I knew that was going to happen. Every time after those circle guys, those really annoying ones show up. So remember that. If we see the circle guys, we know that the next ships that show up are going to be really mean. Alright, here's the circle ones, but if we can follow them, maybe we can land before we have to worry about those other guys. Yes! It's great this game is a challenge while avoiding flickering and lagging. Yeah, I definitely don't feel like, you know, the limitations of the NES are like impeding this game at all, which is always nice. You saw the Last Starfighter, the musical? That's so cool. I did not know such a thing existed. Someone had to figure out the winning strats in the old games before they could show up on game FAQs. Yeah, game FAQs is funny. I love going back and reading like the old message board posts from like 15 years ago. It's sad though sometimes people talk about, oh, I found this game for like $10 and, you know, games aren't as cheap as they used to be. I don't think The Last Starfighter is a very expensive game though, so if you really like what you see here, you could own it today. Ooh, I didn't think I was lined up properly with that runway, and yet it worked. Alright, level 3. 1/5 of the way through the game. Will our level 6 strategy make things better? Guess we'll find out 2 levels from now. But level 4 and 5 are very similar. They both start with me waiting for the ship that I like, and then it goes like down, middle, down. Oh no. Okay. Well, that was scary. Okay, well, I can land anytime. I would like a set of ships that come from the left, though. Nope. Come on, something, anything. Okay, there we go. Doesn't matter how fast they're moving, we can catch up. See, the reason we do this is because if we were just to do this on our own, anything can show up in front of you at any time, and it's very likely to kill you at that rate. So to, you know, take along a nice predictable set of ships like that really makes it easier. Alright, 6 lives for level 5. We can do it. Yes. That's the most annoying part of this level, is that one guy who shows up, like, right at the beginning. Again, something from the left, and then I'll go. Anything. Alright, these guys work. Again, lining up this little tiny gap. Yes! Okay. Now, will the strategy work for level 6? I don't know if it's getting slower or if, like, I'm in that mode where, you know, Fry drank the 100 cups of coffee and, like, everything feels like it's slowed down for me now, even though I'm not drinking coffee. But I feel like I'm having that effect. Everything is going slow motion. Okay. So let's not panic. Like, that's how easy that was the whole time. And I was overcomplicating it to, like, an extreme degree. Ugh. It didn't look like it would be possible. Ugh. But alright, we did it. We figured it out. Let's see if we can actually beat this level without a death. I spoke way too soon. There you go. Wow. We're actually going to have 7 lives. It may be the first time we have ever seen the number 7 up there. Okay. Let's go through the center-ish here. And this is where we go through the center. Okay, now I think we just chill until it says we can land. Got that guy, which is good. Okay. Where's the landing pad again? Here. Okay, level 7 down, everyone. 7 lives after level 7. Alright, what are the rules for level 8 again? Let me pull up my list again. Up, middle, down, up. Up, middle, down, up. Yeah, I remember this. It's like a really tight thing at the beginning here. Yeah, you go past these... Even though I went by it really quickly, that guy spawned like nothing. And then what comes after that? Up, middle, down, up. Oh, and I just stay like this. Okay. Again, I wish I remembered where on the screen the runway that I need to land on was positioned. Okay. Oh, okay. It was either of those two. That's weird. How in this situation, it's like you can pick the upper runway or the lower runway. All right, level 8 down. Oh. Extra life, though. For level 9, we're looking at middle up, down, middle down. Middle up, down. Okay. I forget exactly what this looked like, even though we were here like half an hour ago. So middle up, down, and then what comes after that? Middle up, down. Middle down, up. Ugh. I didn't actually mean to do that zigzag thing, but it just kind of happened with my thumb there. Okay, I can land whenever. And this landing pad's really bad. It's like here. There you go. Okay, that's level 9. Whoa, that's a lot of good points. Okay. Alright, level 10's the easy one. Where you just cross at the center where the cross is. Ugh. Here's the cross. So we go up now. Okay. Now we just land whenever. Okay. That is 2/3 of the game complete. Alright, that's going to take us back up to 8 lives. For level 11, if we spin onto our side and hang out at the bottom, we don't take any damage. Well, from obstacles at least. Damon, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I know, not the most colorful commentary right now. Kind of just speaking my mind here on what's going on. I can't believe that you can just cheat through this whole level, but apparently you can. And that's the runway. Oh, no, not the bomb. Someone set us up the bomb. Nobody references that anymore. Okay. Okay, so follow these guys. Come down here. Land. Level 11 complete. Thank you, EC Myers Vids. 12 is up, down, middle. Okay, this is a good one to follow. Up, down, down. I think up here, okay. Okay, I can land. Oh no! So, I thought I had done the middle part already, but I guess I didn't. Okay, silly mistake, but we're good. I wanted to follow those guys into the gap there. Like I did last time. That's the problem when it's a while since we've been to this level, right? I kind of forgot the layout. That was really lucky. Ah. And that's why we need to follow a good set of ships through. As much as I hate, you know, just waiting here. Like, yeah, like that, exactly. Okay, so what was it? It was up, and then down, and then middle. Oh. Oh no, we don't want to be in here. Yeah, after this, that would have killed me if I just run into that. As dumb as that sounds, as it doesn't even look like an obstacle. Okay. This is a rough one, because we have to go all the way here. Okay. Okay, 6 lives after the bonus points, going into level 13. That was a rough level. That was a really rough level. All of that base belonged to us. Yes, Damon. Okay. 13. Okay. I know we've gotten to this level before, and I don't particularly remember much about it, but I think, yeah, so middle, it's like serious. When I wrote down middle, I was serious about it. Ugh. Alright, that was a good way to waste a life. It's okay. 13 levels. 3 levels to go. 5 lives. Okay, so middle. And what happens after middle? It's middle down, up down. Middle down, up. Okay, well that's that's a hard transfer there. I tried to cut it really sharp, and I just barely missed it. And I think that's it. If we can get by that, I think we're at, like, the end of the level. Come on, give me a slower group. Or maybe not. Okay, this isn't bad. Oh shoot, but that's gonna... Oh no, and I was too busy focusing on the bomb. This is a tough level. This is like definitely reminiscent of level 6, right? With the weird kind of curves and... Or, you know, not so curves. You know, the weird sharp angles you have to worry about. Okay, now what? Oh, no! I thought I was done worrying about stuff. I guess I didn't go down like I said I was supposed to. Ugh. Alright. Let's do it. The face of the rest... Ugh. Unfortunately, we didn't make it. But... That was rough. That's really rough. Level 13 does not hold back. Thank you all, though, for your support. That was wonderful. Wow. Alright, one more shot. One more shot. Now that we understand everything, I feel like it's just a matter of putting all those pieces together. This should be it. That's how it goes, of course. You learn something, then you gotta do it again. But yeah, that was a really good run until we got to level 13. It's just like... It was kind of surprising, just what you had to do. And wrapping your head around it, like, on the fly. It was pretty rough. No. But thank you all so much for your support. That was really kind of you. I apologize for not living up to it. That's me. If the universe ever needs saving, you got like a 50-50 chance counting on me. No, I'll do my best. That's all I can say. So basically, if you were to beat this game as fast as possible, considering it takes 30 seconds before it says that you can land, that means that you're like looking at 7.5 minutes for the fastest possible playthrough, plus time for, menus and cutscenes and all that. So it's about a 10-minute game, if you're really good at it. EC Myers vids, don't do that to me, but you're so right. That was actually me last night. I was like, okay, just one more run. This is going to be the one. So if it doesn't look like we've got it, I won't keep you all, glued to your screen here all night. But let's just do this. Since that was such a good run, let's see if we keep that momentum, or if it's best to come back and fight another day. Alright, well, so far so good. Thank you, Damon. We got this. We got this. I like seeing lots of lives up on the counter up there. That's the problem, too. You're in a groove, and then once you start losing a few, it's like, uh-oh, uh-oh. And then you kind of lose your concentration there. Okay, land now. those guys coming from behind, that could have been really bad had I not landed just barely there. World record for this is 19 minutes and 19 seconds 6 years ago. And it's the only entry. Maybe you can take the title. Wow, that would be really cool. Again, if what I said was true about how long it would take at max speed, I'd be really curious to see just how fast my winning run will end up being. Because I will beat it. I have no doubt about that. It's just a matter of when and how long. See, I do a lot of this like flying around at the beginning, sort of. Why did 2 come out of it? Just stay back here then. Oh, that's a good one. Okay. I was over the runway when attempting to stop, and the game was just like, no. Again, it's if you've never played this game, it's impossible to comprehend just how difficult landing is. You have to be in like the perfect precise spot, and sometimes the game will still be like, no, that wasn't precise enough, and it won't let you land. It's really absurd. All right, let's see here. One more from the top, and if this one's not good, then we'll call it a night. Let me see here. Because there always comes that point when you're playing a retro game where it's like, if there is a certain number of lives that you get before you have to try again, if you lose a whole bunch of them right at the beginning, it's like, oh, I should probably just go back and start with a fresh set. But okay, this is the true final try. This is it. The universe rests on this attempt. More bombs, huh? Why does level 1 have to be so difficult? See, look at that. That was a perfect landing almost. Oh, that was insane. That was insane just for one level. The Jade Wizard, that's great. We tied for the Home Alone world record. That was hilarious. What a funny game that was. And again, thank you all for joining that one too. Yeah, I don't know what the trick is for the bombs spawning. It's annoying to say the least, not knowing when they're going to come out. It feels like luck, really. See, that wasn't... like... you would think that would have been good the first time I tried to stop, but it was too high. Alright, 2 down. It's, again, that 4, 5, 6. Those are the worst levels. And then 13. But, like, everything between that's not even that bad. Alright, 1/5 of the way through the game. Now here we go. 4 though. Level 4. Ugh. Okay, these are the guys we can usually follow with pretty good success. Ooh. Okay, somehow we survived that. 4 down. Alright, level 5 is much of the same, just a little bit jankier. Okay, hopefully the next set of ships comes from the left and we can follow it. No, it's not going to though. Alright, here we go. That's our ticket. Flip. I always forget where this gap is. Oh. Okay, level 6. Will we be able to replicate last time's success? That is the question. I forget. Yeah, like you wanna. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay. Again, I forget where the final landing pad is. Oh, no! Oh, okay. Those nasty guys. Those like the one guys that can hit you when you're just loafing around at the top. No, not the bombs. Not the bombs. Now I'm panicking. Again, there was no bombs last time. Isn't it awful when you're playing a retro game and like one death turns into like 2, and then 3, and then 4, and then 5. I hate that feeling. I hate that feeling. Oh, I've paused by accident. See, that's not so bad when you're just taking it easy. But now I need to worry about that other thing showing up. Hopefully that doesn't bite us too bad. Would have liked to have kept those lives, but... Oh, that's the landing pad, okay. Whoa! Come on, come on, okay. Level 6 down. Let's regroup. Let's get to the top of the pyramid and get a 1-up. Ah, close enough. Huh. Okay. So hang out here. Yes. Okay, about halfway through the game. And this next one is up, middle, down, up. Again, now that we're getting into the later levels again, you know, I'm not as familiar with the layouts. Oh, that's right. We skipped past this area. Oh, loafing. Too much loafing. So skip past that first set of bomb launchers. Okay, and too fast. But that's it. That's the whole level. It's just that one little segment there. Ah, now we're screwing up on dumb ways. Trying to be fancy. There. See, that's it. That's the whole level. If you just don't mess it up. Those guys still show up and mess everything up. So where's the runway here? The final runway? One of these two, that's right. If I really wanted to, I should have a button I can press so that it counts like 30 seconds every single time. It's a really helpful thing to know when it's going to let you land. That way you can kind of, get into position and prepare for it, because you don't want to have to hang around doing nothing for any longer than absolute necessary. Oh, I'm so close to a 1-up. Unfortunately, this run might end up being a little rough, but we're doing so well. I can't stop when we're doing so well. We're beating this tonight. No matter what. I don't care if it takes till 6 a.m. Middle, up, down. This one's a weird one. I think I need 10 more points for a 1-up. Ugh. Actually, I probably should have followed that group. Okay. Ugh. Can't follow those guys. They were way too fast. Okay, so this level is middle, up, down, middle. Middle, up, down, middle. Okay. And then I think I go down. And then there's like an up later. Okay, I remember this now. There, okay. See how once we get by that sort of, like, there's just a few points that still mess us up. 4, 5, 6 in particular. And once we get that sorted out, like, we are doing pretty well, I think. 10. Oh, 10's an easy one. Again, thank you so much everyone who's sticking around. I hope you are having an absolutely amazing evening and that the stream is just, something fun to watch. Hope you're having a good time. And that's it. That's the whole level. It's always funny when you play a game and there's like just a level in the middle that's suddenly way easier than all the other levels you've played. It's like, oh. Whoa, we did it! To the top of the pyramid we go, and that's good for a 1-up, another one. Alright, level 11's another one that's not too bad. I don't know if they were just bad with the hit detection or what, but you can just cheese this whole thing. It's like, what otherwise looks like it would have been a pretty difficult level. You can just flip onto your side, which is a feature we don't really talk about because it's kinda useless. But it lets you get through everything at the bottom here, so I can't complain about it too much. And there's the final runway. Okay, level 11. Is... Oh yeah, there's a couple narrow passageways on this one. But look at that, we're already 2/3 of the way there. But we do not have the life supply I wish we did. Alright, so we need something good here. No. Something to bring along. Nope. Oh! Trying to turn around and shoot that guy. Okay. Like, should I just go for it then and not wait? Oh, no, here we go. Okay, so it was up, down. I think it's up, down again. Up, down, middle. I remember I always get tripped up. Oh! I got set for the middle too soon. Like, those do not look like they should hurt you if you run into them. They don't look like they're sticking up that tall. This game is really bad when it comes to perspective. Everything just looks so flat. So that when you run into something that's not flat, it's like, oh, I didn't even notice that was there. Something slower, please. Not really, but... Whoa, that was lucky. So yeah, so the trick is, at this part we keep going. There's a whole bunch of these things, and then we have to do the middle. And the landing pad is like way at the top. It's really uncomfortable. Okay. Alright, we get 1 life for level 13. Whoa, we're actually gonna get a 1-up because of that. That's crazy. 13 again is middle, middle down, up down. It doesn't sound like it should be that complicated. It's just narrow. Those antennas are a dirty trick, absolutely. Alright, can we get a nice set of ships to go in with? No, that is not a nice set of ships. Could be nicer. But now that I think about it, I think there is a... Yeah, this isn't bad. There's a whole bunch of bombs that can spawn in the middle here. Okay. And then I need to stay down. That was my mistake last time. Is at the end, there are a whole bunch of obstacles surrounding the landing zone. Level 13 is complete. Level 14 starts... Huh. Okay. Let's see here. Try and get a good set of ships at the beginning. No, that's not a good set. That's not a good set. That's not a good set. Ooh, no. Alright, come on. Oh, that would have been great if it was going the other direction. Those are kind of fast. The one good thing is that there's no time limit. I could imagine this being the kind of game where they do something really mean and give you like a fuel gauge or something. Oh, if only that was going the other way. Okay, I'll try this. Oh, oh, oh! Okay. So it looks like a slim down and the slim up. Maybe I should just go for it. Maybe I'm being too, I'm just pause tricking my way through everything. Okay. Oh. Like, is that it? Did I beat it? Is that the end? No, there's more. I'm taking it super slow. Oh, there's more. Oh, I thought I could squeeze in the top. Oh. That's a nasty bunch of blocks at the end. EvilsDeathAzul, hello, welcome. We are so close to beating this game, it's not funny. So close. It's a rough one, but it's fun. When I first turned this game on, I thought it was like an instant trash bin game. I didn't think it was going to be very good at all. But I've been proven wrong. I've actually been enjoying it quite a bit. Jank and all. Might as well just reset our lives there after losing one side so sillily. But yeah, thanks again everyone for the support. Okay, this next try, this is going to be a good one. I lost some silly deaths, some lives to some silly deaths at the beginning of that last run. So let's fix that mistake. Oh, and it's going to start with with music from The Goonies 2. If you have not played The Goonies 2, I feel like I'm the official Goonies 2 ambassador. You should go play that right now. Again, down in the description, I have linked to the playlist. Should you find anything that you like, you can check it out for yourself. Oh, no. You're currently watching a playthrough of Russian Attack. Nice. Okay, one more time. We're gonna retry one more time. Gotta get back into the groove. A soft reset or something would be really nice, but at the same time, I feel like I would be the person to be like at the end of the game and accidentally trip it. In the game Hudson Hawk, when the game is paused, I forget what it is. It's like if you pause, and then while it's paused, you press select. Like it's not even something that's hard to press. It takes you back to the title screen. I was in the third and final level of Hudson Hawk, and I just put the controller down for a second, and while I was doing that, I accidentally pressed the button that quit from the game. Like, why would you ever want to quit the game? It doesn't even make any sense. So I was really not happy about that. So I had to replay all of Hudson Hawk again. And that's another game where it's like, it's really tough, but once you figure it out, it's not that hard. Most NES games are like that. Like the Cryon Conquest, for example. Look at the trouble we had with that the other night. And I've now played through it like 3 times since to get footage for a video that should be coming out this week. So I hope you all enjoy hearing more about the Cryon Conquest. You can never hear too much about that. So Alexander, yeah, so I'm currently on the Last Starfighter, so, it begins with L. I could even, let me pull up my, well, while it's doing this cutscene here, can I get to my Excel spreadsheet? I have beat, if we get all the way to the top, 353 officially licensed NES games and 32 unlicensed. And my list has... there's just over 750 games, so about halfway there. It's been a really amazing journey, though. I have found so many games that I would just have never thought to, to give a chance to play all the way through. had I not been doing this challenge, and I am just so happy that, you know, the circumstances align that resulted in me starting it, and I am so excited to see it all the way through. You kind of like Hudson Hawk. It's a weird one, for sure. Like, it's not the worst game. They make some decisions in it, though, that are like, oh, this is a weird gameplay thing. Very nice. Alright, everyone. Winning run coming up. Do we have all the pieces to put together to pull off an epic victory? I think we're pretty good. I think we have discovered a lot of things that we did not know a couple hours ago that just fill in the gaps that we kind of needed to fill to win here. So I saw what you were saying, Damon, about this beginning of level 4. There's that bomb that just, you know, it spawns if you go up to it, like right at the beginning of the level. That was an awesome pyramid. But like, they don't spawn other times? I don't get the bombs at all. I feel like maybe that's a piece we're missing, is understanding just how they work, but I'm not sure we can figure it out just by playing. That might be one where you really need to look under the hood and see how things work there. Damon, I planned to stream Little Nemo. It's a game that everyone talks highly of, and yet I've never beaten it. So I would love to experience that with everyone and get other people's thoughts about Little Nemo. So you read my mind on that one, Damon. Good job. I will be streaming that. Yeah, this is a good set of ships for level 4. Ooh, I did not mean to break that guy. EC Myers vids. Yeah, I'm hoping it will be. Everyone always speaks so highly of it, so I'm excited to stream that one. And thank you, everyone, for joining tonight. This has been really fun. Hope it's not long before I can give you your winning run and everyone can get on with their evenings. Christian, thank you so much. Hope you've been enjoying the stream, and I hope you have a wonderful night. And if we see you again soon, that's great, but otherwise, take care. It's challenging and has some unfair bits, but the question is, does it have infinite continues? Capcom Disney games are usually not that unforgiving. They usually have infinite continues. So I'd be surprised if Little Nemo was an exception to that. Oh no, I forgot about that guy. Okay, we're doing really well. That's right, the second ship on this level is like a homing guy. Alright, this is perfect. Astro, namaste from India. Thank you so much for checking out the stream. I hope you're having an awesome day in India. Really appreciate you checking it out, though. I really appreciate it. That's a really kind comment, Astro. Thank you. What? Oh, no, I have to do. Okay, so what happened there? That's a very rare occurrence. I was trying to time the A press, and instead, I let the clock hit 0. You may never have actually noticed there was a clock on that screen, but there is. And I thought I had got my A press in just in time, but no. And when that happens, you blow up and have to replay the whole level again. So that's the price I pay for trying to get some points. Oh, that's painful. I won't make that mistake again. It's a mistake I hadn't made yet tonight, but you know, I wanted to demonstrate it to all of you. There you go. Thankfully, see, there's 2 numbers on the left and right at the top there. And yeah, if you run out of that time... Wow. Mean. Very mean. Astro, that's really kind of you. I'm really happy you enjoyed that video. That was a really fun one to make. I really appreciated just how nice the reception was on that one. Because that was something that, you know, it meant a lot to me. So to see that everyone enjoyed it so much. Thank you, Astro. That's really kind of you, and I'm really happy that you've enjoyed my content enough to stick around, and I hope that you continue to enjoy it. Ugh, no! Trying to get to the top to not get hit, and that guy knew. He was sniping me. I don't like these ships that come, so I'm gonna let them go away, and then I'll perform this. Okay. Oh no! I wasn't paying attention to that bomb launcher down there. I forgot all about it. This is a game where you need to be looking everywhere at all times. Again, level 6, the curse of level 6. It's back in Pog form. Yeah, this is where we're supposed to stay, in this area. Okay, I can land now. Whoa, that was really risky for absolutely no reason. Okay. 5 lives going into level 7. Let's not mess this part up again. It makes me not want to worry about the points, but 1-ups are so important. Oh, Damon, is that true? Thank you. Astro. I noticed that too, and I mean, I'm guilty of course, having items in my collection I wish I could enjoy more. I wish I, you know, had the time to play absolutely everything all the way through, and after NES, I certainly don't plan to stop playing video games. I will continue to beat as many things as I can. But I definitely, I know what you mean, and especially with the whole, you know, the WADA thing and people getting into the market that really don't care about video games at all, you know, or just using it as like an investment. That's not so great. But if you actually appreciate video games, even if you don't play them, and just enjoy collecting them, I think that's pretty good too. But it's like the people who like just do it for an investment, lock in like 50 copies of Earthbound away in like their underground bunker or something. Like, that's no fun. But EC Myers Vids, he's also commenting on this stream, and he's another great YouTuber who, you know, he collects NES, but also really appreciates the games and plays them too, so be sure to check him out if you haven't. He does some great stuff. I believe he has a Mega Man 6 stream coming up. Can't go wrong with Mega Man. Oh, you're very welcome. All right, about halfway there. That was a good one there. Okay, so let me get back to my list again. Level 8 is up, middle, down, up. I forget exactly. No, this is the one where you like you zoom past. Oh, the beginning, right? So I think you do like, yeah, you do that, and then you do middle, down, up, and that's it. That's the whole level. Now I remember now. So we just hang out around here until we can land, and then we do. I understand what you're saying, Astro, though. Sometimes I do wonder, you know, the bigger retro collectors out there. I'm kind of curious, right? It's like, I wonder how good they are at certain games and such. So I get the angle you're coming from as well. There are a lot of people who focus like just on the collecting and then, you know, not on the playing. Where I definitely like a healthy mix of both. Of course, these days it's unfortunately much harder to collect, so you know, most people who used to be collectors are probably more into playing now. Moko Moko. Cool. One thing that really stood out for me was right before everything shut down. I picked up the Pokemon Coliseum bonus disc for GameCube that you can get like Jirachi off of and such for like $20 in 2019. And I look at that now and I think it's a couple hundred. It's like GameCube stuff. N64 and GameCube is ridiculous in just how much it exploded. Middle, up, down, middle. Right, it's this one. Middle, up, down, middle. Oh no! See, that bomb spawned like the second it went on screen, and then other times they don't. There's just such a puzzle there that we haven't solved in regards to the bombs, unfortunately. Okay, this is a good one. So, it was middle, up, down. It's going to be middle again. I think we stay down for a bit. Oh no, not the bomb. Ah! Evil, evil. Astro. No, it's all good, right? It's all good. But again, I appreciate what you're saying there. Okay. We gotta get our head back into the game. Said, oh, I thought it was down. Alright. I know the problem. The music stopped. Astro, yeah, I can't even imagine what it would be like collecting there. I have a friend in Dubai who I speak to on a frequent basis, and he says that video game collecting has definitely become more popular there over the years, although until like the PS2, PS3-ish era, video games didn't even exist in that part of the world. So anything that they collect retro-wise, it's all imports. So I can understand that it's going to be pretty tough, but that's great to hear that you enjoy it. And of course, I don't talk down about emulation in any way. I understand, it's a great way to experience the games, and I definitely don't be like, oh, you're not playing on the official cartridge? Well, excuse me. No, I'm just happy to see people enjoying retro games. You do magic cards more, Damon. Yeah, like, Pokemon cards did it too. I still have my first 3 sets complete that I collected way back in the day when I was attending the Pokemon League. Card club every weekend. Used to be a lot of fun, and yeah, it's crazy to see just how much things are going up. But I'm not really one to get things graded. I know people say like the graded prices are way up there. But yeah, let's see. Okay, level 2 down. Daniel, yeah, it's a little bit of a different feel, right? They both have their benefits. But thank you again, everyone who's sticking through here. I want to give you a victory, and we will get one. We've 14 now. We've been to level 14. Like, it's inevitable at this point. It's just ironing out the last remaining imperfections. The Jade Wizard, you've been playing Pikmin ROM hacks on your Wii. That's awesome. Yeah, the Wii is a great... yeah, speaking of, emulation, there are some consoles you can get, like the Wii, where you just, mod that, and you can just play, like, all the retro stuff on it. So that's certainly an option. So, like, if, there's emulation playing it on your computer, but I also like the thought, too, of, getting a console that you've modded, and you can still play it on your TV. It's just, a little bit of a different experience. Oh ho ho! Oh, you love that. Wow, just mash that A button, I got to the top. Level 4 down. Level 5 and 6 coming up. I know those guys. I sometimes follow them, and I always pay for it in the end. Come on, another group. Alright, this is a good group to follow. Oh no. Yes! Alright, level 5. I guess we shouldn't really celebrate until this part's done, too. Wow, another button-mashing success. Oh, Damon, PSP, yes, that's another good one. That was actually why I bought a Nintendo DS flash cart back in the day. It was not for the DS piracy, absolutely not. It was for the ability to play NES on the go. I've loved NES back then, and I love it now. And that was, of course, before there was any eShop or anything to buy games on, and of course, eShop doesn't even get all the games, so... I made the transfer, but that darn bomb. But I mean, I do, of course, have a story related to DS piracy as well, which I will tell you if we can get a successful run here. I don't know how I just did that. Alright, so this is a story that's not about me and not about a friend that I know, but just two random people who may or may not exist. And he got a flash cart. And he wanted to hear about how to get ROMs on it. And one of the ones that this other person helped him put on was Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, a game that the person who put it on had never played before. And in watching that friend play that ROM, he went, huh, that actually seems like a really cool game. He then proceeded to put it on his Nintendo DS, play through the whole thing, and he instantly fell in love with the Phoenix Wright series and went out the next day, purchased the game that he had just beat, and then all of the other ones which had been released to that point as well. Thus, piracy actually created a new fan of that series that may have otherwise, not existed. And then he, bought all the games. And that's in an age before you could download demos and stuff too, right? So, I mean, that's just one way to find out about a game without buying it at first. I'd say it worked out for Capcom in the end. So, there's lots of angles to everything. Nothing's ever usually black and white. Astro, hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you so much for stopping by. Really appreciate all the nice things that you said. Alright, level 8. Oh yeah, so this is the one where we zoom past the bomb launchers. Okay, now we're in the clear as long as we don't get hit by something. Where's the thing on this one? Okay, perfect timing. It's funny the ways that you discover games, right? Yeah, it all works out in the end. Okay, level 9. Middle, up, down, middle. This is a weird one. Just need a good set of planes to go with. Planes, I like calling them planes. Played too many plane-based shmups, I guess. Oh god. Oh! What am I even doing now? Down. Oh, that's the landing thing right here. Oh! Yes! Okay. I think this is the easy one with the cross in the middle that you just cross at. Cross at the cross. It is too. There are all kind of clones, right? Exactly. What was the first shmup? Was it a plane-based shmup or was it a space plate? I mean, you would think like Galaga, right? So I guess the plane ones are copycats. Asteroid's first shooter? Yeah, not really a shmup, I guess. But I definitely see what you mean. It is probably the first game of that type, you're right. 8 lives, whoa. This is like new territory here. I think this is the level where we just do this. It looks like it would be really complicated if you could just not do this through the whole thing. Oh god. Okay. So, loaf around. I should be looking at my clock and timing out 30 seconds, if I was smart. I saw for a second there, it looked like the stream almost lost data, so that was kind of scary, but thankfully it reconnected. Level 12! With 8 lives, wow. This is where things get tricky though. This is Tricky Town again. The vacation is over. So it goes up, down, middle. That's right, we need to find a good one to follow here. Please, a slow batch. I can already land. That's kind of funny. Sorry, what was it again? It was up, down, middle. Like, I forget, like, you stay... Oh, that was such a cool thing! Like, I thought maybe I was supposed to go down a little bit after. I almost saved it too, but I overdid it. That hurts. Okay, I'm following this. So why don't I just stay down here? Is there a reason for that? Maybe I'm thinking up, down. I forget. Can I stay here? Like this. Middle. Okay. Please don't kill me. Thank you. Bomb, bomb, bomb! I can land whenever I want. And the landing zone is awful in this level. It's like here, and you do that. Okay. 1 life gone. We could have had 9. Okay. Back to 13, everybody. It's just middle, down, up, down. It shouldn't be that hard. It's just tight. Something slower than that, please. Like, I don't think you really get any slow stuff in this level, so I just have to go for it. Oh, you do? Okay, that's slow enough, I guess. So, middle. Oh god, I forgot about that. Oh no, and I went up! Middle, down, up, down. But the bomb was coming after me. That was pretty much a lost cause. Maybe I should just go for it. Not think too much about the... Like, maybe now. Look at that! Down. Okay, no, it's not a good idea to just go for it. Alright, readjust ourselves. Let's do it. It seems like bombs spawn more frequently at the beginning of a round. Damon, you mentioned that. So, like, loafing at the beginning seems to be an okay strategy. No, we don't go with C's. That would have been a good one to follow if it was going the other way. Middle, down, up, down. Okay. See, it's not spawning this time. Okay, now I forget. I think we stayed down, right? Okay. Yes! Yes! Okay, 14 everyone. 14 out of 15. Yeast Bunny, welcome! Defender 2 on the NES, I see it. Yes. Come on, give me a slow one. I don't remember much about 14. We've only been here once. Oh, no! Not the sneaky guy. Okay. I hate that. Maybe I should just not think too much about it and go for it. Okay, so it's a really narrow... Oh, and I see a bomb launcher in there, too. Okay, okay, okay. What am I even doing? I know there was like a weird maze that's coming up. I'm probably going too slow. Something's gonna get me. Yeah, this looks awful. Yeah, I'm pausing. I don't care. Seriously, bombs? Seriously? "14 is done, everyone. Level 14's done. Here we go. Final level. I'm already getting the 1-up from 60,000, so let's just get through that. Okay, everyone. This is it. The final level. Like, I have no idea what to expect. But I'm still gonna wait for a slow... Oh no! How did that... I don't like that. Why did that kill me? Usually staying at the top is a pretty safe thing to do. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Enemies are more aggressive, I guess. It's the last level. I'm just gonna... Oh my god, that guy keeps getting me! Every single time he like homes right in on me. What do you do? How can you stop him from killing you instantly every time? Whoa, 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 whoa. Is that the end? Oh no, there's a thing above. I think that was the end, everyone. The runway with... No! I panicked. I panicked. That guy was killing me every time. Christian, welcome back. I choked a little bit, but at the same time, I don't know what it expected from me. I was doing my usual strategies and that guy was getting me every time. But Christian, you just wanted to come back for the winning run, because this is now the true winning run. Sorry EC Myers Vids. Choking again. I don't understand what it wanted from you. Yeah, I had way too many lives to have choked there. That was silly. Yeah. I can't believe there was just a brick wall at the end. Game decided, nah, time to die now. Yeah, when your whole strategy that you've been using the whole game stops working right at the end. That's crazy. So we're gonna get a fresh run going here. But we're so close now. We're so close. It's the, you know, the unknown. You just never know it's gonna get you like that. But okay. We got it this time. Oh, I don't usually get this. This is nice. And we can just coast to the end of the first level. No issue. Uh-oh. Wow, they actually shot forward. I threw it just for you, Christian. I think I've done that on another game too. That, you know, you showed up and I lost, but then the when you showed up, it was the winning run after. So all you can do is try again, knowing what to expect this time. Again, it's not a long game. Like, let's see, it is currently 2:07. I'm curious how long it will take us to get back to the last level again. Top of the pyramid. The way it zoned in on me was wild, right, Damon? All my strategy, everything I had prepared, just did not work. But, you know, it would be unsatisfying if the game ended without a little bit of a challenge. Remember Karnov? Remember Karnov? The last level I beat on my first try? Like, I still think back to that. Karnov was a fun game, but my gosh, was the last level way too easy. Oh, I went too early on this one. I don't like doubling back on level 2. Oh my goodness, please land, thank you. Yeast Bunny, Legacy of the Wizard is actually alphabetically after this game. I am very much looking forward to it. But Slayer 4, no. Oh, Dragon Slayer 4, no. Level 3 of Karnov. I think level 5 was the water one. That was the problem I had. I was really not good at that water level. If you look at the timestamps on the video, I believe that's the one that took us the longest to beat. Oh, that's cool. I played The Legend of Heroes on the TurboGrafx 16. I know that was a Dragon Slayer game, but that's more of an RPG. I think Legacy of the Wizard is a platformer, isn't it? But yeah, I'm very much looking forward to checking that one out. I look forward to trying out every new NES game, and then sometimes you hit like a last action hero and you go, why am I doing this to myself? Thankfully, that one was like a few attempts and I got it. But I was scared at first that it was just going to be so jank. But that's how it usually goes. Usually I pop a game in and I'm like, okay, this is never happening. And then, you know, give it a couple tries and I usually figure it out. There's a couple exceptions to that rule though. Oh. No, please land. Thank you. Level 4 down. Almost got it. Alright, 20,000. One up. Level 5. Here we go. Here comes that nasty guy. No, see, that's the same guy that hones in on you. So maybe I should be employing the strategy that I do hear that it works sometimes. But that guy is just really mean. Like, it doesn't work the majority of the time. Like, I just do a random thing like that, hope I can hit him before he hits me. But yeah, level 15 didn't look that bad, aside from that thing at the beginning. Just the enemies seem to be the more aggressive part. They kind of, you know, went less obstacles, more difficult enemies. Okay, we'll forget that ever happened. Oh man, see, that's what I'm talking about. The landing doesn't work properly. Xanadu, Fazanadu. Yes, I believe I've heard that as well. Yeah, Fazanadu was a really fun game. I like my side-scrolling RPGs. Like, that's what I did last time. I'm not sure why it didn't work. I have the scuba helmets. I remember finding a scuba helmet somewhere. I don't think I ever used it. Okay, level 5. 6, sorry. It's all blending together now. We're so close, though. Level 6. Remember how much of a loop this used to throw us for? It's proof that we've gotten better. So Christian, what got me started on this challenge was I miraculously picked up Power Blade 2 in November of 2021. I got it extremely good deal, and the person understood that who I bought it from. They were selling off just a whole bunch of stuff that they had from their childhood. They just wanted to get rid of it. So I got like an NES with like a whole, like all the staple games, like the Marios, the Zeldas and stuff, and Power Blade 2 with it. And I played less for all of that than Power Blade 2 on its own was going for at the time. So it was just a miraculous moment. And I got that, and I said, you know, I haven't even beat Power Blade 1. How silly is that to, you know, to be so happy about getting this really rare game when I haven't even beat the game that it's the follow-up to. So that night I beat Power Blade 1, and I was like, wow, that was an absolutely amazing game, and I hadn't even beaten it before. Just what am I missing out on in other NES games? And that was how the NES challenge was born. I wanted to see what I was missing out on, and man, was I missing out on some amazing games. No regrets whatsoever starting on this. Sorry, I'm gonna have to read that question again in a second there. Oh, what's the last alphabetically? Well, Zelda, if you count it, is on the ends of the Zelda cartridges. It says like Zelda in big letters, right? But otherwise, I'm not sure what the last... I mean, I have my list. I can review that for you in a moment. So the last alphabetically would probably be Wheel of Fortune. One of the Wheel of Fortune games? Where's Waldo, maybe? I don't have the list open anymore. I'll check that for you in a bit, though, Christian. So Fighting Golf. So when you look at the end label, it's actually just called Fighting Golf. So that's how I had it organized on my shelf. Fighting Golf came immediately before Final Fantasy, and I played a full round of that. It was not my favorite golf game on the NES. There are some really good golf games on the NES. Surprise that, it may surprise you just how much fun you can have with 8-bit golf. And one of my most popular streams actually ended up being my NES golf one. That was for some reason, I was just like 2 in the morning playing NES golf. And I think I was up to like 25 viewers at one point. It was absurd. Not sure why it suddenly ended up in everybody's recommendeds, but yeah, it's just a fun game. But yeah, Lee Trevino, it's part of those early SNK games that were not incredible in my opinion, along with Athena, along with Alpha Mission, along with Ikari Warriors. Ugh. You can do much better for golf on the NES. How can you forget Where's Waldo, Christian? We put him on the moon. I'm not sure why he wanted to go to the moon, but he's there now and he's never coming back. Middle up, down, middle, down. Oh, this is the weird one. Whoa, whoa! Oh, I was too busy concentrated on bombs and everything else. This one you just gotta kind of hang at the beginning. It's like if you try to beat the level too quickly, that's when the bombs start coming. I don't get what the logic is between how the bombs launch. But it just seems like the longer you take before you beat the level, the better in many cases. These guys could be good to follow. Yes. Alright, we're not having the incredible run of past, but... could be worse. Yeast Bunny, Legacy of the Wizard is a certain kind of bad game that you have a certain soft spot for. I noticed it's a Broderbund game, Borderbund. I forget exactly. I always used to call it Borderbound, but that's not correct. It's the same company who published Deadly Towers, and I have a soft spot for Deadly Towers, so I can kind of relate. I'm sure I feel like I'm probably going to enjoy it. As a person who can tolerate a sizable amount of jank, I feel like I'll probably find it to be somewhat enjoyable. I know it's the kind of game that you use passwords and stuff for, so it's not really the most stream-friendly game. I don't think we need to dedicate like 4 streams to beating Legacy of the Wizard, but I'm looking forward to it though, I really am. Oh, no. Yes! Yes! Epic maneuvers. They did Spelunker Daemon, yes! Yeah, I don't think any of their games are like cult classics, but they're okay. They're typically older NES games, which is why if you compare them to like a more recently released one, they're always gonna look kind of rough. Ah. It's like, that one guy who homes in on you, I have no idea what strategy they think is supposed to work for that. Well, the music tried to work, and then it like died for whatever reason. Oh, like, see that? Oh, I forgot to flip on my side. It's been a while since we've been to this point. We're learning a lot, though. We really are. After Legacy of Wizards is a certain bad game. Yeah, I can see it on the shelf right there. Legend of Kage. It's a Taito game. It's one of the old Taito games. They are unfortunately not great. Elevator Action is another one. Don't get me started on that one. Oh, bad memories on that one for sure. Up, down, up, down. Ah, too much lollygagging around at the beginning there. Come on. Oh, look at that. Up, down, up. Whoa. I saw the bomb coming and I got scared. Oh, this is when the bad guys are going to come. Yes. Christian, am I ready for Friday? I'm going to keep looking into HD streaming. Look at this. We've been streaming this for 4 hours now. And no issues whatsoever with the retro stuff. So it has to be the Elgato. It has to be. Yeah, Broderbond is an interesting company when you look into them. I feel like Deadly Towers is like the one thing people always think of that they did, but... Yes! Perfect landing. Yeah, if you count Zelda as a Z, the only thing that really comes after that is Zombie Nation, and I have not beat that. So I guess Zombie Nation will be the finale. Yeah, but... I don't, like... It's not an internet thing. Otherwise, like, look, we've streamed How Long Tonight, and it's been fine. So, I'm not sure... I'm not sure what I should do about that. Oh, no. There is a certain rush that you get when you're running away from a bomb, but it's not something I would choose to do by choice. Spelunky, yeah, two different things. I remember I was really jealous of Japan back in the day. I think before, you know, Spelunky was even a thing. In the early days of the PS3, there was like a 4-player co-op simultaneous play version of Spelunker released. It was like a, you know, like a 3D graphics and everything. It looked really neat, but I don't believe we ever got it in North America. So I was like really upset. I was like, oh, that would have been a cool game to play with people. But the funny thing, Christian, is that like it will work sometimes and then other times it won't. Like we've had Mario Party streams before where it was fine, and we've done, I don't think we've had a Mario Kart stream have a problem yet, so maybe it just doesn't like certain games. I think the Elgato was just upset that rounds in Mario Party Superstars take like 5 years to complete. I forgot how slow that game was. I cannot believe how slow it is. Like, it's mind-blowing just how long it took to beat one board in that game. And it has the audacity to say on the menu that one game takes about 45 minutes. Like, dream on. Oh, Yeast Bunny, it's spacey retro music time. Can you imagine if we'd just been listening to the game's audio, like the 10-second loop for 4 hours? I can't imagine it. It's getting me into the space mood anyway. Hope everyone else is enjoying it. I'm a big fan of like synth music. And the full playlist is available in the description for those who would like to further investigate. Aww. Yeah, Max Howard, he was talking about, he was accusing us of censoring him. Oh, I was so close to the end and now we're butchering this. It's just luck. It just comes down to luck sometimes when it's like, how am I supposed to not take a hit there? What if I stuck with these guys? Alright. That's the strategy then. Because I never used to try and get into a group on level 6. Because, what? I was at the top of the screen. I'm always do that. Okay, forget this run. Ugh. I have no idea what happened to it. I didn't feel like I was doing anything different than I normally did. There he is. Good to see you're still around. Thanks everyone for sticking. Ugh. This game's brutal. I mean, we're so close, and I know we'll get so close again. And your support means a lot. And here's a bomb. This is one of those games where when you reset, it wipes the high scoreboard. Some games are smart, and they'll say, okay, that was a soft reset, so we will keep any high scores that have been recorded there until obviously the game turns off and there's no battery backup. But this is one of those games where they, that little bit of effort that they could have put in to do that, they didn't. So whenever you turn it off, even by just resetting, all the scores that you've gotten that day will disappear. But okay. I got a good feeling about this next run coming up. Let's do it. If someone wants to play 2-player, can you imagine this on Nintendo Switch Online? That'd be hilarious. Of course, the whole Last Starfighter licensing no doubt makes that difficult, which is a shame. But that's why, retro collecting is so important. and why emulating will always make sense, because there will always be those games that just never get a re-release, unfortunately, because of the license that is associated with them. Like, I wonder if they wanted to, like, say Goonies 2, in case I've never talked about that game on my channel before. Say Konami wanted to re-release that, but obviously they're not going to get the Goonies licensing again. Could they just graphics edit that game and take out any Goonies references? I wonder. Or is that game somehow forever tied to the Goonies? Yeah, Max Howard, very good, of course. So streams are great for that sort of thing. Wouldn't that be great, Yeast Bunny? I remember always being confused why it was called The Goonies 2 when there was no Goonies 2 movie. Of course, there was an original Goonies game released in Japan, and before I beat the Goonies 2 on NES, I owned the Famicom version, so I actually beat that, which was pretty cool. But Goonies 2 was actually like a follow-up to the movie in a way. Like, they actually acknowledge in-game that, you know, the Fratellis have like escaped from jail and they're back for revenge sort of thing, which is really neat. So the 2 at the end of the title makes sense, even though as someone who, you know, just saw the movie and also who didn't know about the Japanese original version would kind of be confused by that. Damon, that's a great question. It would be really hard to have them both on the same screen, right? But yeah, it would just be a really hard game to have simultaneous multiplayer overall. I get the feeling. Yeah, that'd be really cool, Yeast Bunny. I mean, Konami's been doing a lot of re-releasing stuff lately. Capcom too, but, you know, those Disney licenses are just tough. But, I mean, we did get DuckTales remastered, so I guess that was a long time ago. It's crazy to think that it's been like 10 years since DuckTales remastered now. Ugh. Awful. Just awful. I feel like strategies that I was using before that worked just fine are now not working. Isn't that always the way, right? Yeah, DuckTales on Switch Online would be great. You want a new Mario game, Christian? I can't believe they're not releasing something along with the Mario movie, but like Mario Kart has just sold so well and continues to keep selling so well, and I'm assuming Odyssey probably continues to sell well. you know, they just haven't had any need to release a new game, right? They can just keep, you know, advertising the old ones. And sometimes that's what will happen. You know, I have bell notifications turned on for Nintendo, and I'll get one and it'll be like, Super Mario Odyssey trailer, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe trailer. It's like those games came out like 6 years ago and they're still trying to push them. So, you know, for as long as that's like that, they don't really have any reason to release any new ones, right? Mario movie, the game, exactly. I'm happy I haven't kept too much up with all of the Mario movie announcements. Like, I know a few of them. The whole reason my channel came out of hibernation was because I made a YouTube poop about Chris Pratt. So thank you, Chris Pratt. but yeah, like, I'm trying not to spoil too much, right? Like, I've seen you know, videos called like the whole Mario movie was just spoiled. Well, it's like, why would I want to watch that? That is true. Yeah, Mario Kart 8, wow. I can't believe it. I actually have a thing hanging from my ceiling right now that was from like Walmart that they put on their game shelves to say when it came out. Available May 30th. Wow, 2014. I can't believe it. Kalaka Boy, thank you so much for checking out the stream and for commenting. I would love to go to Mario Land once it's open. I know the California one's open already. That's like a whole opposite side of the continent from me at the moment, but I'm sure some way or another I will get to one of the Mario Lands at some point. Possibly even like the Osaka one would be really cool. I'm definitely going to be going back to Japan at some point, so yeah, I'll definitely be getting the one eventually. But thanks for asking. Hope you're enjoying the stream. When do I think GTA 6 will come out? Why am I in such a streak on predicting things at the moment? Let me just see here. Let me just concentrate for a second. I think that's the whole thing we have to worry about there. The rest is... Oh no! That guy's a jerk. Yeah, it's been a while since the last GTA game, huh? Not a series I play too religiously. I still think it's fascinating seeing the new ones come out. There was that leak recently, right? That was unfortunate. I don't agree with games leaking before their release. Like, I like the sort of leaks where it's like, you know, a 30-year-old beta that was being hidden in Nintendo's vault was finally released or something like that. I like seeing beta versions of games, but I don't like when a game leaks before it's out. That's not fun. But yeah, in terms of when it will be released, probably in the next couple years. So why am I getting my butt kicked on this level all of a sudden? This was never a problem before. That darn landing. That landing part is so bad. It's weird how sometimes they blow up behind you, and it's like, I didn't even shoot that. I think it's a wrapping thing. Like that again, why did that even hurt me? Maybe I need to be turning on the side. There's no reason not to. Okay, give me a second. I'll be right back. And we're going to keep going with this. I'm not done yet. I'm not going to quit on this. We are so close that I will see you in a moment. All right, there you go. Did some stretches. Got to get everything all flowing again. All right, let's go. Victory is near. I say as I get destroyed by the first thing. Again, I feel like, I wonder if the game has been on for so long that like it's just like, things are going to be more difficult now. Maybe I should press the reset button, start anew, you know? The Pokemon leaks were something. It was so cool to see the beta of Pokemon Silver, of Pokemon Gold and Silver. You know, people had actually reported for years having seen, and yet to actually see them in person, you know, was so cool. But is everyone ready? Is everyone ready? Keep your eyes peeled on this run, because I know this is going to be the one. This is it. This is the run. Winning run hype, everyone. Let's go. Can I do the thing where I get the circles behind me? No, I cannot. I've thought before about counting the number of sets of ships that appear and trying to determine when I can land based on that, but of course you can alter yourself how long they stay on screen and, you know, how often they show up. So unfortunately it doesn't really work. Hey, top of the pyramid. Alright, 14 levels to go. Let's count them down. This is it. See how low I was below the runway when I landed that time? It feels like every runway is a little bit different and like where they want you to land. It's really annoying. I still hope that someday we see beta Super Mario 64. I think that's one of the coolest betas right now that, you know, it's always on my mind. Oh, I would love to see that. And a beta Mario World too. I know there was a recent Mario World beta. It was like the English translation beta. And there were some people on YouTube trying to like really hype that up, but it wasn't that different from, you know, the final game. I want to see like the real beta Mario World. You know, raccoon suit and all that. And that old, you know, the old overworld map. Like, that looked like a mushroom and stuff. I know some bits and pieces of that came out in one of the Nintendo Mega Leaks, but not all of it, not enough. So, you know, someday maybe. Oh, see, I was on the runway. You see, the way that you stop on the runway is really dumb. You stop by holding the opposite direction that you're moving to slow down. And if the game thinks you're in the correct spot, you'll land. Otherwise, you just turn around. And there's no way of knowing if you're in the correct spot or not, so... No. Awful deaths. Just awful. We're so early in. Let's just start that again. Kalakaboy, have you seen videos of the amazing themed food they serve at the Toadstool Cafe? I've seen some of it. But I've always been the kind of person that's like, I wanna go there and see it in person. But no, I should look in more into it. I've seen a lot of parts of the park though. I love how they incorporate, you know, the being able to interact with different objects and such. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a really cool experience. And I love theme parks, as I've mentioned. I've been to Universal Studios many times. Just unfortunately, at those times there was no Mario Land. Back then, instead they had like, so the Universal Studios in Florida always had the original park, and then it had the Islands of Adventure, and they were both really fun. And I know at one point, I think they were considering adding Mario to the original Universal Studios park, but instead Universal Studios is building a third park, and now Mario is being added to that, so someday I'll have to go back and see this new third park that they're building. I think it's like Epic Universe or something like that it's going to be called. Oh my goodness, bomb. Let's see, how fast can I get to the end? If I just do this. See, now, if only once you got to the end, I could go on the runway now instead of having to wait. I should always look at the clock, so I know when 30 seconds is coming up. Like, see, that time, that wasn't the position I normally land in. The Star Fox Adventures beta, I feel like I'm one of the only people out there who enjoyed Star Fox Adventures, and that's because I was okay with there being a Star Fox game that wasn't so much the traditional style of Star Fox. I mean, they incorporated the Star Fox gameplay when you're going between planets and such. Unfortunately, the game did feel unfinished. I think that was the main problem. There was definitely some polish that was needed. It felt like it was very rushed at the end. Where like the first, it's broken into, you know, there's 4 stones you have to go and get. And the first 2 are very fleshed out. And then the last 2 felt very rushed. And I think that's that's like a common thing that happens in games where you can feel the beginning is more kind of done than the end. Where it's like, oh, I felt that way with Earthbound Zero. Where it felt like the first 4 melodies were like, you know, you had to do all these things to get them, and then like the last 4 were like, it's like boom, 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 done. I was like, well, the end of that game crept up quickly. That's true! The SNES testing cartridges, there were some sprites and such left over inside of there. I forgot about that. That's cool. Yeah, slowly I feel like the pieces of Super Mario World Beta are being put together. And it will be fascinating once, you know, it's all finally there for everyone to enjoy. Alright, we gotta get serious now. Like, see, why did that not count as a landing? It's one of those situations where you've played a game for so long now. It's like, you think you know the game, and then the game will just make sure it's like, no, you don't know me. You don't know me at all. What are you talking about? You're crazy. I've noticed sometimes I get points when I'm not actually doing anything. I think just like when you fly at max speed, it adds points to your score. Oh. You're going to, Max Howard, you're going to Nintendo World in May. Have fun. I'm sure it's going to be great. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in the Mario World beta that would be so cool to see. And I'm sure it will be released someday. Maybe like 20 years from now. But I know it's just waiting to be leaked. One way or another. Or there's like a proto cartridge out there or something. You know, if the Nintendo Sony PlayStation can exist, then somewhere out there must be a Mario World beta cartridge, maybe. I actually held the Sony Nintendo PlayStation in my hands when I went to the Midwest Gaming Classic in 2017. Was pretty cool. The Midwest Gaming Classic was a lot of fun. I would love to go back to that again someday. There's like a big swap meet there with tons of retro games to buy, a massive room with pinball machines and arcade machines set up. It was a great, great time. I remember the story where Yoshi's Island was going to look very different, and then Donkey Kong Country was released, and someone came to Miyamoto and said, hey, your game needs to look more graphically advanced, look at Donkey Kong Country. And I think that's why he's always resented Donkey Kong Country a little, because I bet the people at Nintendo were like, oh my gosh, look at this game, and you know, Miyamoto was like, yeah, well, I have this new game, and everyone was like, no one cares, look at Donkey Kong Country. It's beautiful. Why isn't your game beautiful? Something like that probably happened. But the unfortunate thing about Yoshi's Island is that now Yoshi has always come to be known as associated with like arts and crafts and stuff, and I kind of hate that. Like, oh, it's just like his woolly world and his crafting world, and it's like, please just make a decent Yoshi game and don't feel you have to incorporate like 5 billion different arts and crafts related things along with it. Kind of like Paper Mario, where they, you know, ignore everything else that Paper Mario used to be about, and now it's just paper. It's all about paper. Mario's made of paper. Have you forgotten yet that he's made of paper? By the way, he's made of paper. And it's like, maybe some good gameplay and, you know, all the things that used to make the series fun. Focus on those a little. The thing is, Yoshi's Island DS is essentially Yoshi's Island 2, and that was kind of a bomb, which is unfortunate. I liked it, although I couldn't get over the fact that they took the really good Yoshi's Island music and made it awful. And then, of course, there was new Yoshi's Island on the 3DS, and that was a disaster. I will always laugh at the title screen music. It's like, it sounds really bad. Like, every song in that game is just someone holding up a kazoo and blowing it like as hard as they possibly could. It's like, why did Yoshi have to become this? He did not deserve this. You love DS Christian. Yeah, like, it's not bad. It doesn't. It's not as good as the SNES one, but it's not bad. They done our boy dirty, Daniel. They really did. Yoshi does not deserve the fate that he's been met with. All right, let's get our head in the game here. We're back to level 5 again. If we can just beat level 5 and 6 without too much trouble. Okay, here's our ticket to victory. Land now. Yes. Kalaka Boy, yes! Oh, I made a video going on and on about about how the Lady Layton series kind of incorporates into all that, but I am really excited to see just what they do with Professor Layton now, and unfortunately, you know, I have to have some skeptical optimism here because of what they did with the Lady Layton game and the anime and how those could have been better. So I can't get too hyped lest I be let down again, but I will not, you know, dunk on it before I've played it. Okay, everyone, let's do this. Where's the thing here? I always forget. Here. No, like, see, why do none of those work? Like that! Ugh! Like, why was the position I was in the first time no good? But okay, we got it. Why don't they just shoot you when you're landed? Don't look for logic like that. I let that bomb launcher on screen for like a second, and that was enough for it to destroy me. Dang it. Woolly World, yes, Woolly World really felt like a Yoshi's Island game, just with the you know, the crafted theming cranked up to 100. But still, it was very good. Crafted World is more like Yoshi's Story in a sense, where it's kind of you know, it has some fun to it, but it's also a little bland. It's been so long since we've been to level 8. Up, middle, down, up. I remember this now, yes. Nope. Bomb spawned right on top of me. Might as well just hang around the beginning for a minute. Whoa! I don't even know what I just did there. I thought I was at the end, so I started going down. And I think I somehow dodged a whole bunch of obstacles. Come on. Land! Land, dang it! Land, thank you! Wow, the 3DS version of Epic Yarn. There was that weird phase where Nintendo tried to release Wii U games on the 3DS. They were just desperate. They're like, this console is tanking. We need to make any money we can from 3DS games. And that's how you get extremely weird games like Mario Maker 3DS, where you couldn't even share levels with your friends. Oh. Come on, we got this. We gotta get this. I appreciate you all sticking around. I hope you're having fun. I'm having fun. But I am disappointed that it's taken this long. Oh no. Oh, something was gonna get me there. The bombs, man. You have no control over if they come after you or not. I forget what happens now. Oh no. What's wrong with Crafted World? It just wasn't very exciting. Again, it felt like overemphasis on the fact that everything is made of arts and crafts, not enough emphasis on level design. That was the impression I got from it. Ugh. Oh, don't touch those. Now here's the runway. There we go. Yeah, Mario and Luigi, right? That's a sad story. Maybe my problem is I'm being too careful. From now on, less careful. Oh, I didn't even see those bomb launches there. Ugh. Paper Jam. Yeah, right? I guess they figured they could save the Mario and Luigi series by combining it with the more popular Paper Mario series, but what they didn't realize was that the Paper Mario series had already been destroyed, so... yeah, that's a shame. It's a really big shame. And it also doesn't make sense, because I think everyone... Whoa! Everyone kind of just looked at Paper Mario as taking place in the normal Mario universe, so now to say that they're suddenly from different dimensions, it's like, how does that even work? So that time it didn't even say landing now when I landed, but it doesn't always work. I think there might be like a couple seconds before the message appears. So if you get lucky and do it during that time, then you can get away with it. But still, it's like, oh, this game, why must you do such silly things? But level 12, 2 lives, unfortunately, but level 12, up, down, up, down. If I could just get like a nice, slow set of ships behind me. There, let's just try it. And that's what happens. See, like, that's why the strategy of waiting for calm ships to follow behind is so important. If you try to play the game normally without doing all this roundabout strategy, it just doesn't work. It's like the game doesn't let you play. It's like, no, you're not allowed to do that, and then it will just take you out. Let's see here. Cool. 1 second. Don't even think about it, bomb. Paper Mario was dying and it tried to bring Mario and Luigi down with it. It's amazing that Mario had 2 awesome RPG series and now it has 0 RPG series. Like, that was just the most mismanaged thing imaginable. It's crazy. And I think it's because of Nintendo's, policy where they it's almost like they didn't want, interesting stories anymore. Everything had to be Toads and just Bowser and Peach and stuff, and that kind of brought it down. Where if you look at like Mario and Luigi's Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, look at all the incredible characters and such that you get in there. You go to this all new kingdom. Like, Mario and Luigi was just such a cool game. It's so sad to see that Nintendo doesn't really do all that much with that anymore. It feels like every Mario game is just like, okay, there's like a new sidekick and that's it, like Cappy and such. Where that's like, the one new character that there's allowed to be. The Jade Wizard, thanks for hanging around. Oh, my goodness, what has happened? What a game, but we're gonna get it. But if you have to go, I totally got you. I hope you have a great night, and I really appreciate you sticking around. You'll know the Jade Wizard. Yeah, if you hear a massive crash, you'll know. Yeah, the current Paper Mario games are a little bit different, but they're generally not bad from what I hear. You have Chibi Robo Ziplash that you got for $4 at Toys R Us. Yeah, bargain bin games were always fun. Fun to grab. Oh, that guy. That's the same homing guy from that other level. What do you do about him? Something like this, I feel like. I don't know. I feel like it's all luck when it comes to that guy. I hate it. Alright, ships, come on. Come from the left, please. Oh, and then I destroy them both. Oh, they're just like, alright, that's enough of that. You're dead. It's always tough getting them to appear exactly where you want them. Mm-mm. Like, I could follow those, but... Ah, perfect. Like, please come from the left. Ah, I can't do it. We'll just go and do our best anyway. And then something comes from the back anyway. I can't believe this game. I can't believe that we had it figured out. And it just feels like all the things that we did on our good runs don't work anymore. It's so strange. Look at that homing bomb. That's crazy. Let's try this one more time. Play Asia. Yeah, Play Asia is a great place if you're looking for import games. I've bought a number of things from them, so I can tell you that they're trustworthy for sure. Alright, 14 levels to go. I'm so sick of seeing this bonus game. And unfortunately, you can't skip this screen. It'd be so nice if you could. Word Prussia, you dig it! Well, I'm really happy. You know, see, it was worth it playing this late, so that everyone could have a chance to join. Thanks so much for stopping by. We need all the support we can get here. This game, we had it figured out. We had, like, essentially written the player's guide on how to beat this game. And then it threw us a curveball, and, like, all the things that were working just fine before stopped working. And then here we are, trying to get that victory run still. 15 levels! And this is currently level 2. Like, I don't understand why nothing ever comes from the left anymore. I can't believe it. And then, of course, they all come from the left and I destroy them all. Look at that guy. And then that guy comes. And that was one of those homing guys that, like, really gets it out for you. Oh, you play it in vertical mode. That's awesome. Yeah, shooters were definitely made for vertical-oriented screens. In this case, I guess this one's horizontal. It would probably be pretty cool in widescreen. But yeah, thank you so much for stopping by. Happy to see people are still having fun. Do I have a Toys R Us by me? I do. Toys R Us are still pretty common in Canada. I know that in US they're kind of I remember hearing like they all shut down, but then I thought I heard someone say that there was still a few left down there. So, but yeah, they're still all over the place in Canada, but they're not good anymore. The Toys R Us near me doesn't even have a video game section. Toys R Us used to be like the quintessential place to go to buy your video games. And now, what used to be the video game section is a wall of pop figures. Very fitting and sad end, for sure. Oh my gosh, I used to go to Toys R Us all the time. I have such fond memories. I played the Virtual Boy on display. I played the Nintendo 64 display unit. Of course, now they're like, you know, you're not supposed to play the Virtual Boy till you were 8 years old. I still have memories of how much my neck would hurt trying to reach up and put my eyes into the Virtual Boy because it was way too high up for me. I was way too young to be playing it, but I was playing it anyway. I was playing Wario Land with my neck cranked all the way back. And it was worth it. It was worth the neck pain that I still feel today to get to play that VB Wario. Alright, come on. Standing on my tippy toes, like, yeah, those were great memories. Oh. So I'm one of the lucky people who got to enjoy the game on real hardware? Yeah. Let's try this again from the top. I know a winning run is coming. It's just being particularly well hidden tonight. You would buy all of your video games from Toys R Us. Well, I always tell the story about how before I was born, my parents already owned the NES. And that was where they got everything. They bought everything at Toys R Us back in the day. And I have very many fond memories buying games at Toys R Us myself. Because it was a great place to go. They used to have a wonderful video game section. And a lot of the standees that I've shown in videos I released in recent years were because I knew someone at Toys R Us who helped me get several of them. But now they don't have a video game section at all. It's just sad. It's very sad. And you say now you get everything from Amazon. Amazon was definitely a part in killing the big box toy store. But it's partly Toys R Us's fault as well. The inability to adapt to online like Amazon and such were able to. And you even look at like a store like Sears. We used to order so much from the Sears catalog, which most people these days probably don't even know what that is. All right, this is it. I'm gonna do something that I should have done a long time ago. There. I pressed the reset button. So any bad vibes are gone. This is it. Where's this thing here? I'm going to turn the game's audio back up to... Where are we? Back up to that. Let's do it. Let's do it. No more high scores. I don't know. It says that the highest score is like 500,000. I don't know how anyone's actually ever supposed to reach that. This could be one of those games where when you beat it, it just loops around forever. And then if you're if you're bored enough to play it like 5 times through, then maybe. Okay, here we go. Ooh, okay, level 1 down. Like, that in the past would never have killed me, ever. So I don't understand what happened between the time we started tonight and now, that is now at a point where it destroys me for some reason. Oh. I can almost reach it. I can almost reach it. Ugh. Can I reach it from here? There you go. Not gonna wait around anymore. Here we go. Yeah, there's a lot of cool Famicom games that were never released in North America. And I'm definitely excited to play Famicom games if I ever beat The Last Starfighter. If I never beat this game, then my whole challenge has come to an end. And it will never be spoken of again. What? I wasn't beating every NES game. I was beating every, Game Wave game. Does anyone remember when I reviewed the Game Wave? That was a funny day. The Game Wave being that weird Christian trivia console. You used to see them everywhere at thrift stores. Thrifting is really sad now. You don't see anything out there anymore. So, there's a rule in Canada where everything released in Canada has to have English and French on it. It's a royal pain. And because of that, it discourages companies from coming here, actually, or bringing their product here. Because it means they have to design a whole new packaging just for Canada to get the French on there. That, like, nobody hardly in Canada reads anyway. So, yeah, it's kind of a mess. And unfortunately, like, it's kind of cool sometimes to know that, you know, you have this exclusive version, but also the French kind of messes up the packaging, too. Where, like, instead of this, you know, sometimes on the back of a game's box, they will have to remove one of the screenshots in order to fit the French text in. So... honestly, it's funny because when I collect the game, sometimes it's more fun to get the American version. That way the text isn't like super scrunched in the, you know, on the back or on the front. Can I speak French? Not particularly well. It's since grade 1, I was taught French in school, and you know, back then, you don't really think too much about it. It's like, oh, it's like another subject or something. I would appreciate a French course a lot more now than I did back then. Where back then, I was just like, oh, this just means more homework and stuff. Or yeah, so unfortunately, I haven't had much reason to use French in a long time, so most of what I learned I don't remember. I know much more Japanese now. Nihongo hanasemasu yo. Kore kara kono stream de Nihongo dake hanashimasu. Yoroshiku onegai shimasu. So yeah, that sort of thing. But French, no, I can't tell you anything about French. We are so close to beating this game. Oh, I thought. Ugh. Is French food a big deal in Canada? No. Like, people say poutine is big here. I'm not much of a poutine person myself, so, but I mean, I eat poutine sometimes and I enjoy it. But there are people who are like, oh my god, poutine, you gotta eat it 7 times a day. And I'm like, okay, poutine's okay. But I don't eat it. Like that never would have killed me before. The game is becoming aware. The game is becoming self-aware, and I don't like it. The game has figured out all of our strategies and is plotting against us. I can still play the Napoleon game that was translated into French and not English. If it was released in Japan, it sounds like I'd probably be better off playing that version. The Last Starfighter NES is sentient. I am convinced that if I beat this, some sort of horrible evil will be unleashed on the world. I think we're doing it backwards. I think we think that by beating this, I'm saving the world. But I'm almost kind of convinced it's the opposite. I think that, you know, once beaten, something will escape the escape the game world, and it will not be pleasant. Okay, 1 level down. It's just the randomness to it. I don't like that it feels like I can do the same thing twice and get different results. Two levels down. Oh, 3 levels down. I am convinced that the game is sentient. It doesn't have battery backup, so that would make no sense if it like was learning your patterns and then trying to use that against you. Remember we were playing Home Alone that night, and it felt like Home Alone was learning our patterns. And when you read the Home Alone instruction manual, it actually mentions that like the game will learn what you do and try to combat it. So I'm convinced that maybe part of our problem with Home Alone was that we weren't resetting the game and it was figuring out what we were doing. But in this case I did reset. Maybe I should do a hard reset. Maybe that's my problem. I should shut the power all the way off next time. Get away from me! The bombs are becoming even more relentless than they were before. Maybe it's demonic? It probably is. This is probably a creepypasta. Any second it's gonna do like a jump scare or something, so watch out! The flickering in the Cryon Conquest actually looked pretty nice on stream. It did that really weird flickering when like the boss was showing up. And it was trying to show like the boss room and the text at the same time for some reason. I don't get why they would do that. It didn't look so great to me, but if it looked good to you, that's good to hear. See, it used to be so easy to get enemies coming from the left in this level, like this. There was an attempt a few minutes ago that it was very difficult. Okay, perfect. So on Wednesday, I have a video about the Cryon Conquest going up, and I hope that the flickering isn't too bad in that. So just watch out when you watch it. But we have a lot of things to discuss in regards to that game, a lot of really silly things. So I hope that you enjoy hearing about those. The landing strip you should land on is the one that doesn't have any other ships on it, Christian. It's very confusing, and I hate it too. Sometimes you think, oh, that's the one I should be landing on, and then it's like, oh, wait a second, and no, it's the other one. So it's this whole game, nothing is clear. Not one thing is clear. You know, it's not clear what you can go over and what you can't. It's just one big mess. Okay, level 6 down. So I've turned the volume up a bit more so all of you can actually hear the game now. And do you see how it's like the same music loop over and over again? Do you understand now why I found other rockin' tunes to listen to? But maybe that's what we need. Maybe we need some OG soundtrack here to get us back in the game. Okay, back to level 8. Up, middle, down. Okay, I remember this level now, yes. Up, middle, down, up. Up, middle, down, up. Yay, we're back to 8 lives, Yeast Bunny. Oh, it's been a long time. Too long. You don't think resetting actually had something to do with it? It's possible. Wow. Alright, what's going on? This next level is a tricky one. 9 is pretty tricky. Middle, up, down, middle. Huh. Okay. Oh, no! Okay, it's okay. Okay, following these guys. So middle, up, down, middle. I see that bomb coming, so we're gonna speed here. Hopefully despawn it, which we did. And now what? I forget what comes next. Down. And that's the landing strip right there, actually. Thank you. Oh, I think we died once on that level. So level 10 I think is the one where there's just that cross in the middle, and that's all we need to think about. Level 10, everyone. Yes. Alright, that's 10. Wow, 5,000 from that. Very nice. Okay, this next level is not so bad, but we did have a little bit of trouble with it in the recent past. Because the game just likes being weird like that. Like, see? That never used to happen. So... This is the level where we should just be able to hang out at the bottom. I see that bomb coming. There's the ending. Okay, level 11 down. Level 12's another tricky one. Oh, we gotta do this. I always forget about this. Twelve is side up, side down, up, down. Okay, extra life. Back to 8. Yeah, the cutscene is you're blowing up the enemy ship, but I just skip it. We don't need to see it. I've seen it a million times. Okay. Oh no. No, that's the spot where like you have to take a plane in with you. Otherwise they'll get you from the front. Okay, okay. No! See, like that never used to happen. Ah. Like, see, it didn't happen that time. Alright, if we could stick with these guys for a while, that'd be great. I wonder if bombs not spawning is like a sprite limitation thing. Yes! Yes! Level 12 down. You get why it's difficult because it's only 15 levels, exactly, right? That's what they did back then. Middle, down, up, down. I forget what's so difficult about level 15 because it's been like 7 years since we've been here. I mean 13, sorry. Middle down, up down. Oh yeah, I think there's tight passageways in this one. Oh, okay. Okay, I got it. Okay, we can follow that. I can land, but where do I land? No! See, why didn't he land? I was perfectly lined up with that. And I pressed back like you have to. And he's like, no, I think I'm just going to turn around instead. And then that was that. Oh my goodness. Oh no. It's not fair that the bombs can phase through platforms that are solid for you. It's one of those NES quirks, right? Your shots can't go through anything. Enemies can just phase through anything they feel like that day. Okay. Alright, we got an extra life. 2 lives to go. Sorry, 2 levels to go with 4 lives. Now, what's the strategy here? It's been so long. Oh no! Okay. Now those are tight passages you have to fit through. Okay. Okay. I remember there's like a weird maze thing coming up here. Level 15, everyone. Level 15. So, again, the first enemy, I don't know what it wants from you. Okay, so something like that? Oh, shoot a bomb. Is that it? Is that it? I think I did it. We might... Good! Zapping! Turkey. What? Turkey? Zapping. And it is gonna loop around forever. I called it. There's no other way you would ever get 500,000 points. I know this is the weirdest part, because this is where it's like, I really don't want to play anymore. But you've come this far, so to just throw all of your lives away kind of feels like you're doing something really wrong. Thank you, everyone. To everyone who stuck around for the stream, you are amazing. You are the MVPs. You are just incredible. I mean, even the people who didn't. Anyone who checked out the stream at all and just stuck with it. Like, it's not your fault if you didn't stay for the whole 5-hour thing. But to all you in the chat, I really appreciate that you stuck around till the end. Oh my gosh. Damon, thank you. Yeast Bunny, thank you. Christian, thank you. The Jade Wizard, thank you. Daniel, thank you. I don't know, that didn't seem any harder right there. I'm just like shaking right now. Oh. But that was the Last Starfighter, everyone. I don't know what to say about it. I really don't. Someone write me a review for the Last Starfighter and I will read it out loud. And that will become my eternal opinion on this game. I never want to play this game again. That was incredible. 5 hours. 5.5 hours even. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I was kind of starting to doubt there whether we'd ever do it. But we did it. And now I can't stop. Why couldn't you have a proper ending screen? You can't wait for Legacy of the Wizard? Ugh. I'm really excited to play that one. I'm probably not going to stream it though, again, because it's a longer kind of password, played in multiple sittings sort of game. So that's something I'll, you know, pick up, put down, instead of just giving it, you know, it's like I don't typically sit and play NES games for 5 hours straight, depending on how into it I am. But in this case, this is like, you know, I'm streaming it. I probably would have taken a break after an hour or two, gotten some refreshments, you know, exercise my mind and my body, and then come back with a fresh mind, right? So, this is, this has been very stream-oriented, but it's been really fun doing this with all of you. I wouldn't have wanted it any other way. I think that this was a really cool game to, you know, have in my stream library now, so when someone's like, man, that guy, he can't play video games, I'd be like, hey, look it, I beat Where's Waldo? No, I mean, they'll be like, yeah, but it took you 5 hours. I'll be like, shut up. But no, so it took me longer than I wish it had. But ultimately, we got her done, and I guess that's the most important thing right now. And again, I'm for some reason still playing. Anyone who's been away for a little bit and comes back to the stream now will think that I didn't beat the game, but I did. I just can't. I just can't forfeit after all that. I'm gonna give it an honest try to see what score I get. Although I just did that accidentally because it's like in my mind I'm so out of it right now. It's like I don't want to play this anymore. But we're gonna try. We're gonna give it an honest shot to see just how high we can score, and then we'll never speak of it again. Giving Mad Lad beats game after 5 hours gets called a turkey by it? That's funny. That's actually really weird. So that's why there was that weird wall at the end of level 15 then, so that they could put some turkey thing after it, I guess. Zero out of 10 would not get called a turkey again. I like it. Calico Boy. Unfortunately, I haven't seen the movie. I always try to watch any movies that I haven't seen before I play an associated NES game, but this was just one that I did not get to. Instead, I watched the Last Action Hero, which the movie was way better than the awful game. Just disgusting game. And it came out in 1993, so it was they knew it was just like, all right, people are gonna see the movie and they're just banking on dumb people, or not dumb people, but that people would buy the game, hoping that it was good like the movie, and then getting suckered into it. So it was the company that made it that was dumb. It's it's not your fault for thinking that maybe a decent movie would have a decent game to go along with it. But again, thank you everyone for your support tonight. Wow. And it's funny to think that we could have had that victory, like, what, 2 hours ago? But I had to screw it up, so I'm the reason that you're going to be tired tomorrow. Please don't blame me and curse me too hard. Oh. But yeah, this is the gamer's dilemma, when the game loops forever. This actually happened with Karate Champ. Karate Champ was a game that I had a lot of trouble with, and then I figured out the trick to beat it, and I just couldn't stop. I could not stop playing the game because I didn't want to force myself to lose. So finally, after 3 whole loops through Karate Champ, I said, I'm done. I said, I can't play this anymore, and I forfeited. But yeah, that's just kind of a zone you get into. Not saying that we're going to be playing this forever. I'm sure my my demise will be here soon. I'm just kind of curious how far we can get now. 2 lives left. Never fear, you will get sleep tonight. I mean, that's my main concern right now. You have no idea how much I'm looking forward to going to bed. But no, this was great, and it means I don't have to beat it tomorrow. I get to start Legacy of the Wizard, so I'm very much looking forward to that. And also tomorrow I need to put the finishing touches on the Cryon Conquest video, which I hope you all enjoy. That was a fun one to make. There's a lot of weird things in that game, even more than you would have noticed during the stream. And I'm really looking forward to talking about all those. Disney's Aladdin got 2 good games to go on with it. Yeah, Disney games were generally treated pretty well. I've played The Jungle Book on NES now, and that was not my favorite game. It's pretty advanced for an NES game. Again, another later release. However, level design wise and just all around it was lacking, unfortunately. Oh no. All right, last life, everyone. Let's do it. Let's give it a good shot. Thank you. Alright, we did it, everyone. There we go. Game over. Oh, I pushed A! So now my name is A. But that's it, everyone. That's the Last Starfighter. Thanks for hanging out tonight. There was a Genesis Game Boy version, the SNES version, and the Master System Game Gear version. Oh. Just under 100,000. You know what, the Jade Wizard? I'm not worried about that. We beat the game. What a silly game that was, and I appreciate you all hanging out with me tonight. Hopefully the next stream is not as hectic, but with that said, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Hope to see you later for something different. My name is A. Don't forget it. And I'll see you again soon. So thanks, and take care. See you, everyone. See you, Christian. See you, the Jade Wizard. See you, Yeast Bunny. Sorry, A. Ugh.